what's happening. John, you're a little bit early, but that is okay. We are just getting started. Today is just going to be a homestead hangout. We're just going to go through all the animal chores. We're home alone today, and so we're just going to bump off every single animal chore here. And yeah, hang out with you guys. I figure it's a good day, good opportunity to hang out with everyone in the chat. I got the hiccups. I don't know why. They'll go away. Oh, maybe you guys make me nervous. So squirt, squirt, squirt. Oh, so yeah, we're just gonna start this live stream off with milking Mimi here. She's a little antsy because there's a couple flies around us. It's not bad. There's just a couple, but they're driving her crazy. So, anyway, let's get this started. Ah! Some accidental milking going on there. Okay. We got our stainless bucket. What I did first is I sterilized the udders with some betadine. And then I used some yarrow balm. Paul, how you doing, buddy? Good morning, time to milk the goat. Can I get a squirt for my coffee? One for you, buddy. Squirt, one out for you. Her milk, because she's a mini Nubian, is super creamy. It's like a 7% cream. So it is good in coffee, but I drink my coffee black. So that's okay, a little side of goat milk on the side of your coffee, that's good too. It's a little antsy because the couple of flies just driving her crazy right now. We're gonna be on live stream here most of the day, I think. My wife and kids are out for a birthday party and they don't plan to come home. I'm gonna meet them in town for dinner, so we're gonna be hanging out all day together. We're gonna start with this. We're gonna go through the routine chores and then we're gonna see what kind of trouble we wanna get into next. After we're done, you know, milking the goat, feeding the rabbits, feeding the pigs, giving the cows some treats, checking on the chickens and the ducks, checking on the baby ducks, the brand new ducks. Then we'll see what we wanna do next. I think we might want to hoist these guys in the barn, get them up in the air, and trim their hooves. They're looking like they are due for a hoof trimming, which is always hilarious and fun. I have a harness and a come-along, and I jack them to the roof of the barn and trim their toes. It's a lot of fun. But we're going to be hanging out with you guys, chatting lots. Darlene, how you doing? My wife and kids are out for a birthday party, and they don't plan to come home till late. I'm going to meet them in town for supper. So, in the meantime, we're just on here all day, doing our thing. Starting with milking a goat. John says, hey, hope you're having a good morning. John, welcome back. How you doing, buddy? We're getting started with the homestead chores a little late. It's Sunday. My wife and kids went off to a birthday party. They'll be gone all day. But I figure while they're gone, we can just hang out on the homestead. Oh, Glory, welcome back. You did show up for the start. We are 3 minutes live, just getting started. I'm going to be on most of the day, so feel free to pop in and out if you want. Like I was just saying, my wife and kids are gone for like the next 5 hours. So we're going to try to stream that whole 5 hours, see what we can come up to, see what trouble we get in. We're going to go through all of the normal morning chores here, starting with milking the goat, then checking on the rabbits. We got the baby ducks, and then we'll see what trouble we get into after that. So, oh boy. There's a couple flies. You really got to protect your milk jug because when she's stomping her feet like that, trying to kick the flies away, you don't want to get a foot in your milk because it'll ruin the whole batch. No longer makes it sanitized. How many goats do you have to milk? Right now I'm only milking the one. So I was milking 2 of them and then the one got pregnant and so I stopped milking her a little bit early. I've got another one though, my full-size goat, my Alpine Toggenburg. When this one's done being milked, so this one I'll stop at the end of August because she's also now pregnant. So at the end of August, I will stop milking her, and then I'll start milking that Alpine Toggenburg. And that Alpine Toggenburg goat, I expect to be getting like 4 times as much milk as I do off of this one. This is a creamier milk, but it's not as much yield as the full-size goat. The Alpine Toggenburg, they're bred specifically to give you lots of milk. We potentially have an, oh, it's gone. I was gonna say we potentially have an inappropriate comment in the chat, but I've got a filter on, so it kind of blocks potentially inappropriate comments. They're not all inappropriate. It doesn't get it right every time, but yeah, we're just gonna have a little hangout here. After this, we're gonna go inside, strain it, and we'll check on the baby ducks. I've got, I think, 6 in the house that are brand new. They're still in the incubator. And then I've got another 8 inside the brooder getting ready that were born, you know, a day beforehand. So we had 14 successful hatches out of all of our ducks. Okay, you're good. You are done. Consider me milked. Just wipe the table down. Oh boy, we spilled some betadine over there earlier. That's okay. Okay guys, let's go strain this and see what kind of trouble we get into next. Let's check on the baby ducks that are in the brooder. Let's try not to spill all this. And yes, nobody is home. Time to run around outside naked. Not on live stream. That's on the other channel, the one we don't talk about. Just kidding. Okay, come on out, girl. You're good. I'll let you roam around the yard a little bit. I won't put you away until I come back. You can just roam around. You're good. Okay, let's go strain that milk. Oh, try not to spill everything here. And John says, do you have a filter? Do you have to filter it or can you drink it straight? I run it through just like a cheesecloth, a strainer, just in case I dropped any hairs or mosquitoes in there. Otherwise, good to go. And George says, good morning, Justin. Good morning. Oh, Glory says, I posted a short of my institutionalized chickens this morning. Made my life comfortable. Made life comfortable for them. They don't care to free range. Yeah, they definitely don't have to. I'll be letting the chickens and ducks out here shortly. All the chickens and ducks, because I've got so much property here, so it's easy to free range them. Especially while I'm home, I'm not worried about a fox or anything scooping them up while I'm here. So we'll be letting them out. They'll be able to free range. I have a bunch of frozen shrimp to give them. Okay, let me set down the milking bucket. Let me set this aside. And then let me show you the baby ducks. Okay, so right here's my incubator. Right here. And here's the ones that are still in it. Oh boy, where are you? There's a couple there. All of the eggs are hatched, so there's no more in eggs. They are all good. There's more hiding probably. Right there. Hi guys. We gotta wait till that guy's nice and fluffy before we can let them all out. So that guy was the last to hatch. Oh boy, come on, fan. There we go. So that was the last guy to hatch. We need him to fluff up like these guys before we can move him out to the brooder where the other ones are. So let's strain this. And John says, wow, we see number 6 being born. Glad to hear 8 more join the homestead. Yes, of all the ones we had there was only 1 that never hatched. And we checked on it and it unfortunately was not fertilized, but these ones are all good to go. Large family homestead, how you doing? We ended up hatching 14 baby ducks. Here's the long story. We put 41 eggs in the brooder. About 30 of those were fertilized or not brooder, incubator. But the problem is this incubator, it was our first time using this one and it had a faulty thermostat in it. And so my wife noticed one day, she's like, that heater seems like it's been going on for a long time. She goes over, checks the temperature, 37.5 Celsius, that's where it's supposed to be. So she left it and a half hour later, that heater's still on. And so she went over and checked it and it was like 43, 44 degrees. And so at that point, it killed off all the fertilized eggs. So we had to start over. So we ordered this, they're called Ancona ducks. So these ones here, I'll show you them while I'm talking. These guys here are called Ancona ducks. They have blue eggs. And they are, I guess, like an endangered species of duck, of homesteaded duck. And so we ended up ordering these from someone. They mailed them to us. and we had 30 fertilized eggs, and 14 of them ended up coming to fruition here. John says, I like your kitchen. Thank you. And Furman says, where are you? We are in Northern Canada. Welcome to Northern Canada. I live off grid here. We've got a homestead with a bunch of animals. And yeah, I've got my wife and 5 children. They're not home right now, which is why we're streaming during the day. Let me grab my milking container to put this milk into. Okay, voila, nice fresh jar of milk. And yes, John, I like this. This was my idea. I'm taking 100% of the credit. I love it. It's a good use for all your day-to-day pots. I have a bad back. I heard it a long time ago. And it's hard for me to bend over, especially with putting dishes away. And so it's hard to organize and put all the pots and pans away. So I thought, why not hang them all on the wall? And yeah. There we go. Some fresh goatee milk. And give everything a rinse out here. I don't like to let this sit, so we're gonna wash it quick before we continue. And what have the temps been like there? I think it's around 30 degrees today. It's already feeling like a smoke show. So it's got, what's that, like 86, 87, 86 Fahrenheit, somewhere around there. It's nice and hot. Wolf in the woods, hey, how you doing? How you doing? We're just gonna be doing a bunch of homestead chores here. So we just milked the goat. We're just washing up our stuff here because we want everything to stay nice and clean and sanitized for next time. I milk the goat twice a day. I can get by with once a day. Her milk supply shouldn't go down, but I tend, you know, she ends up getting full of milk and stops producing more during that period of time. So you don't get as much as if you milk her twice a day. The goats are all freaking out right now, but I think it's because I got 2 of them on the outside of the fence and the rest inside the fence, and so they're jealous. And it's 86 degrees F, so yes, you're right. You live on a farm? Yes, I have a homestead. I live off-grid, so my electricity is powered by the sun and generator. I'm inside right now, but that's just because we finished milking the goat, and we gotta wash up the dishes, and then we're gonna go outside. We gotta go check on the ducklings that we put out in the brooder. So there's still 6 ducklings in the incubator behind me, waiting for the last one to fluff up. So by the end of the day, he'll be able to move over with the other ones. And then, yeah, the other ones are already in there. So let's go check on those guys here. I'll give you one more sneak peek at these guys, and then we'll go check on the other ones. Let's just give that last rinse. Good. Okay, let's put the lid on our nice big jar of goat's milk. Goat's milk. Put that in the fridge. There she goes. Okay, dry our hands off. And pots hang and look good. I might have to hang a few of my regular to use pots. I think it's a fantastic use of the space. I've got my, coffee beans, my instant coffee, some herbs and spices up here. This is a lot of yarrow. Yeah, it's just and this was cheap. This was cheap. Just a nice, easy way to set up your stuff and make it look very homesteady. Let's check out these chickens, or these ducks. Words, what are you? Are you a chicken or a duck? Hello. Hello, little guys. So let's turn on a light so we can see a little better. There they are. Hi, guys. And Large Family Homestead says, we are looking at 109 degrees Fahrenheit here in the next couple of weeks. That's 43 Celsius. That is a smoke show. John says, what are the lids hanging from? What are the lids hanging from? Like the pot lids? These ones, this is part of these. This specific dishware has these little things there that this hooks in. Yes, here's these guys. So until this guy here, this one up there, until he fluffs up, we can't let them out. We need him to dry off, fluff up, and then we can let him out. I have a heater in the brooder, but I want to make sure he is nice and dry and has fully absorbed all of his goodness. So, yes. Now, let's go check on the ones. Let me grab a drink of water and let's go check on the ones that are inside the brooder. No, that's just built part of these pans. Okay, let's carry on and go check on the other ducklings. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, it is hot out here, eh, Lily? Is it already getting hot out here? Let's go for the little walk ski boot. Mimi! Evie! Did you already sneak back in somehow? Or did you guys take off somewhere? Mimi! You know what? We'll go in this way. We'll sneak around this way. I don't want to fight with the goats coming in here. Where do you live? We're in northern Canada. How are you doing, Kinley? And, okay, this is my setup for when I'm brooding the ducks, when I'm letting them just get big. So we've got their water here, another smaller water there, their food in a paint tray, more water. Oh boy. We're gonna lift this up for a second because there's no way you guys are gonna get cold. It is hot in here right now. So let's hang this guy up. Come on. Here they are. Here are the little babies. John says, did you work on the chicken coop yesterday or did you rest from your night job you had to do till 3 a.m.? Don't get me started on that one. That's a ridiculous design. But yes, I did not work on the chicken coop yesterday. We took the boat to the beach. We went for a ride to the beach, spent the day down on the south side of my property yesterday. And Old Glory says, I put a French drain in yesterday. Shouldn't have done that. Sweated too much, got dehydrated, threw my kidneys out of whack, and I've been hurting pretty good ever since. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess it's probably a smoke show where you are too right now. Super hot. And Kinley says, "Aw, I want one." Are these ducks? Yes. These are what I call my cow ducks. They are Ancona ducks, and so they're going to be spotted like this. They're going to have spots all over them. I'll take you to the full-size ducks next. So their food is all looking really good. Their water's full. Everything's looking good in here. I'm not too worried about these guys right now. These guys are like 1 day old. These are 1 day old, maybe two. Some of them are 2 day old baby ducks. 1 and 2 day old baby ducks. Old Glory says, I have kidney surgery on the 25th of next month. I'm supposed to take it somewhat easy, but as a man, I'm wired to not listen to nonsense. Yeah, I hear that. Last year I had a bunch of surgeries and I had to have home care, and they kept getting so mad at me because I kept doing stuff and tearing stitches, and they were unimpressed. But it was like, I couldn't, my wife couldn't do the whole farm by herself, and I can't sit around and do nothing. So, yeah, it happens. I hear you, Old Glory. I'm wishing you all the best. Large Family Homestead says, don't forget to like and subscribe, y'all. It's free and a way to support his awesome channel. And guys, go check out some of our other people's channels. Go check out Old Glory. Go check out Large Family Homestead. Large Family Homestead has some similar content. She's got her weekly, I think, what are you doing? Twice a week you live stream milking your cow, which is always full of information and a fun watch. John says, wow, do they have a unique pattern on each one? Yes, these ducks are, no two look alike. They're very unique. You can even get some that have blue spots and purple spots. They're rare, but it does happen. These guys, Ancona ducks, A-N-C-O-N-A, Ancona ducks, are, at least in our area, are an endangered duck species. And Paul says, it is cooled off here, 72 with the breeze. John says, the goat in the background trying to talk to you. Paul says, those little ducks grow so fast. They do. It's going to be insane. In like 3 weeks, they'll be as tall as this thing. I'm going to get the goats and cow some grain while we're looking at these guys. Let's get them some treats. And then we got to go on to the full-size ducks. We're going to let the full-size ducks out so they can free range for the day. Oh, hi, Faye. Yo, guys, where you at? Okay, I'm going to put this over here so you guys try to eat some of this. I'm going to get them another... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm showing you guys nothing. They moved. They moved. And Large Family Homestead says, thank you. Yes, I'm live with the cow twice a week right now. Plus, I have some pop-ups planned for the next few weeks. That's awesome. Oh. Okay, let's leave these guys alone. We're gonna close this back up, put the heater nice and low. They need it to be really hot. Even though it feels to me uncomfortably hot in here, they like it. So one of the reasons for this design here, so what I did, the reason this is so long is because it gives them a chance to go hang out over by the light and get warm, or come away from the light if they want to cool off. So having this nice long space, they can kind of move where they need and self-regulate their temperature. And if I find that they are really staying away from that light, I can raise it higher. So I have it on a ratchet strap, so I can raise it up a little bit. Okay, we're going to let the little babies out. Let's go find these goats that I lost. Mimi, Evie, I see you. Okay, don't wrestle me. I'm gonna let you guys back in the main field. I'll give you guys treats in a second. Let's take these guys for a little walk ski. Bring them back with everyone else. Give them all some treats, and then we'll let the chickens and ducks out. And then we'll check on our rabbits. Make sure everyone's got lots of food and water. Okay, hey, you guys are all gonna let me out. Or back in, I should say. Okay. Yes, Faye. Oh boy. Where are we? Right here. Okay, Gabby! Hi, Gabby. Gabby, don't run me over, okay? Some for you guys. Hey, some for the smaller ones. And I already dumped some earlier. There you go. We're gonna spin this around so I can see you guys while they're snacking. Okay, there. Everyone's just enjoying a little snack. And John says, I'm glad you went live. I didn't know what I was gonna be watching. I'm on meds for my tooth. You said that, is that coming up on, was it Wednesday you're getting that tooth pulled? Old Glory says, but I missed something. Okay, my little Brocks just want to stay in the coop forever and wait for food. Get off of me. This girl she's a little dog. Hey. My little Brocks, yes, wait for food. I did finally get them outside and even let Mick out to see how he would do with them. He wanted to eat them so bad, but he didn't eat one. He ended up helping me tremendously when it came time to catch them. Yeah, Lily, when Lily was a puppy, we one time caught her unaliving one of our ducks. She was trying to play with it, but she had it by the neck and was swinging it around, kind of like a rope toy. And so, yeah, we had to work with her a lot to get that, under control. And now she's super good. And John says, I love the green shirt, by the way. It looks nice. And getting it pulled first thing tomorrow. Okay, good. At least you don't have to live with it too long. Okay, let's go move on from here and let's go see the ducks. These guys are all good. I'm thinking I'm going to put them in the harness and cut their toes later. Gabby, I got no more, man. The bucket's empty. You're eating it right now. No. The bucket's empty. The bucket's empty. It's empty. It's empty. It's empty. There's no more. You already got it. I'm gonna go put the bucket away so I'm stop teasing her. Yeah, I've already put a bunch down. I got a bunch down over here. So they're good. They're good. Don't want to give them too much grain because it'll upset their tummy. I use it just as a treat. Just as a treat. You want to really grain feed them lots if you're going to, like, for cows, if you're going to be butchering them. But I'm not butchering these guys. So we want to keep them nice and lean and healthy. Come on, chickens. Come on out. We got to do a little bit of work on the coop here. Fix up some of this netting. Okay, everyone. Come on out. Come on out. Oh, the flies. I'm going to have to muck in here. It's getting gnarly, guys. I got to clean. I got to shovel and scrape and clean. I'm going to chase them all out through the other door. Evie, you go eat the treats, man. Why are you here right now? Hi, everyone. Holy, it's a poultry party. Everyone out. Everyone evacuate. Ah! And single file, please. It's a poultry party. Holy man. No, don't go back in. Don't go back in. I'm trying to close it. There we go, guys. Poultry party. So I'm gonna have to butcher 6 of these guys. The boys, the drakes. There is 7 boys, and I only need to keep 1 of them. So we're gonna have to butcher off some of them, but not today. Not today. Next week. Okay, I gotta fill their pool here, and their water. So their water and pool need to be filled. So we're gonna walk around and go grab the hose. Hi, guys. The chickens like to hang out in the barn when it's hot. They come hang out in the barn. Do you do a head count? Yes, but I don't need to right now. I know they were all there. I do a head count in the evening when I put them back. They don't go anywhere. They all stick together. So I'm not worried about losing them that way. And if a predator got in there, I would know. There'd be a lot less than that. It's pretty obvious when you get a fox or a weasel or something in there because they turn it into a murder scene. Turn the water on. Oh. Walk over to our splitter valve here. We're gonna walk over to our splitter valve, turn on the right water. Oh, it's already on. Okay. Walk over here. The goats just want to be with me. Like, they just follow me back and forth. They want to see what we're up to. Yesterday, I had to fix my riding lawnmower. One of the spindles had snapped off, so I had to snap off the rest of the bolts and swap that over to a new one. So that took a little bit of time. And then yesterday morning, middle of the night, I guess I'm going way too far. Where am I going? I can do this right here. Yesterday in the middle of the night, let's just set this and forget it. Do a good old set it and forget it, and we'll come back to that. Okay, so 2 nights ago at 10 p.m. I noticed that the air cooling belt on my lawnmower had snapped. Not my lawnmower. Words, man, it's so hot it's hard to think. The belt on my air-cooled generator that powers the house had snapped, and I didn't want to seize the engine, so I had to replace that. But it is a ridiculous design. I'm going to take you guys over to the garage, and I'm going to show you. I know these guys are so much better to look at, but I'm going to show you in the garage for a second my generator setup. And the cow breed, the Black Angus, yes, she is a Black Angus. She is a purebred Black Angus cow. And John says, have you had that happen yet? Walked up to a murder scene? I have with the ducks. I had 5 ducks last year, and at the end of the winter, one by one, a fox was picking them off. He was finding ways in. I've sealed it all up. I've made it so he can't get in now. But one by one, he was getting in there and taking my ducks. So we're starting fresh this year with all those guys and the new ones we just hatched. All these chickens. Yes, she is a pretty cow. And then I love when the goats like to bend over, you know, take a knee. Let's go show you that generator for a second. I'm gonna show you how ridiculous this was. So my generator, to change this fan belt, the fan belt system is in a shroud, so it's sealed, it's covered. And the air intake duct is attached directly to that, and it's all right pressed against the ground. Everything is hardwired, hard plumbed, so I had to disconnect the wiring, disconnect the exhaust piping and everything. It was awful. It was awful. I didn't finish till 3 in the morning. Okay, let's go in here. So don't mind the disaster that this room is, but straight in here is the generator. Let's check our voltage while we're here. Oof, with the water running, we were drawing a lot of power, but we're still good. 25.8 volts. Empty is like 24.9. Okay, so this is the setup in here. It's kind of tight in here, but the belt is right there. So this is the belt I had to change. And everything's pressed literally against the wall. And the belt, oh, if we can see, goes through these little slots, one on each side. And so in order to change that belt, I had to disconnect all this, had to disconnect the exhaust stack and the air intake, had to undo the wiring because it's all solid piped, so I had no play. And this shroud is bolted on the inside. And so I had to pull the whole generator back. Like this goes to here. So I had to pull the whole thing about 4 inches off the wall. So I ended up using my car jack, pressed it against the wall at the support, and jacked the whole generator after I had everything disconnected, the ground wires, everything, the fuel lines. Jacked the whole thing against the wall, pulled that apart, changed that belt, and then used these blocks and the jack to push it back. Got it back in place, bolted everything back together, and voila, we changed the belt. But dude, I tell you, changing a belt is not supposed to be a 4 or 5 hour job. That was awful. That was awful. I probably spent about an hour of that scratching my head, really hoping that I wouldn't have to pull it all apart. I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, man, there's no way I got to pull it all apart. Maybe there's some sort of trick to go in one loop, wrap it around the pulley, out the other loop, and somehow do a Houdini and, you know, make that pass through. I really could have used a magician. Watch how I make a pulley go around and pull through this solid piece. Unfortunately, I did not have a magician, so we had to do that by hand. It was awful. Let's go check on the rabbits now. Actually, we're gonna go inside and we're going to fill up the drinking water. Oh yeah, they're all loving the pool. Look, the ducks are already all having a bath. We're gonna go over there. Did it take you long to learn about your setup? And were you knowledgeable about it beforehand? So that's a 1965 generator. It's in German, the manual's in German. I've replaced almost everything on it because it's almost all broken over time. But yeah, I mean, you're always figuring out new stuff. I used to be a civil engineer. And so kind of looking at something and figuring out how it works is pretty, you know, right in my skill set. But yeah, that you know, can't really say that thing comes with instruction manual. You just gotta kind of wing it and figure it out on your own, look at it and see how everything works. Dump that water, we're gonna wash it out. The ducks are pretty cool. I like the ducks. When it comes to ducks versus chickens, the ducks are easy in the sense of they stay together. And so when you want to herd them, you want to move them around. Hi guys. I don't know what that was, but chickens spread out. They spread out and they go everywhere. The ducks, they all stay together. So it's very easy to keep track of them. They're pretty safe and protected that way because they're in a herd. Do they hang out in the pool? Yes, they were just in the pool until I came and scared them away. But I got to fill their water up. So they were just in the kiddie pool. Now I just want to fill their water. And yeah, they're kind of hanging out. And then the next animal on the list is the rabbits. And you should teach a class about living off grid. Well, you know, the one thing with my setup is it's so old. Like I took it over from the previous guys, and maybe once I'm going to rip it all out eventually when I build my next house, and I'll redo it all with modern stuff. When I redo it all with modern stuff, I'll definitely put some tutorials out there on YouTube. But this stuff is so one of a kind and janky that to try to do a tutorial on it wouldn't be very useful for most people. But, you know, when we do a modern setup, we'll make that happen. Paul says, can you make an access door on the shed for better access? Like, which shed? That shed there has a door on either side. Which shed do we need to access? Inside that generator room, or? The problem with going through the shed is the goats want to come in with me, so I generally go around. That's where all the treats are. I keep the grain. I mean, the baby ducks are in there, but so is all my grain and treats. And so they know, as soon as I open that door, they all come run. We're just gonna finish filling up this water. We still gotta do the pigs and the rabbits. Pigs and rabbits are on our to-do list. Okay, I'm gonna show you something about this waterer in a second, once it's full here, very soon. The way this water dish works, it's using kind of the principle of pour pressure or back pressure, water flow. It's a really simple design, really easy to use, and it's really nice. So what you do is when we turn that off, put our hose over there. Okay, so there's this O-ring here, super important. When we screw this lid on, it's going to airlock the whole thing. So that's going to airlock it. And then there's a little, just a little bottle cap down here at the bottom. And as long as this is on level ground, when we open up this cap and we put this in here, it's only going to fill until the top of this. So it's only going to fill to the top of this because air can no longer come out. And once air can't come out, it's not going to push the water down. And so it's just going to keep that little ring around there full. Oh, and Paul says, for your generator, can you make an access door on the shed for better access? Not for the belt, because the whole exhaust is all one piece and attached to that, like against that back wall. Yeah, I mean, when I eventually... Hi, guys. When I eventually need to change that generator, replace it or something, I'm going to have to take a wall down in order to get it out. It won't fit through the door as it is. They definitely put the generator in there and then built the wall around it. So, you know, this water is more for the chickens. You'll notice what they do is when they drink, they want to try to clear their beak. So they generally, if they've got food in their nostrils, they'll dip their whole face in the water and use that to clean out their nose. Abby says, dang, live in the morning. Hey, Abby, how you doing? My wife and kids are out for the day. And so I'm going to try to make this like a 5-hour live stream. We're going to be here going most of the day. We're going to be talking to you guys for the next like 4.5 hours. We're going to try to, we're at 2,850 hours of watch time. We need 3,000 to get accepted into the YouTube partner program. So we're going to get that today. I think we can do it. I think, you know, if you guys double click that screen, give me a like, we're going to get some attention in here. If I live stream for that long, it should get us there. And Abby says, I just got up drinking a coffee monster. Abby, that stuff will kill you. Drink a normal coffee. Don't drink that Monster stuff. Actually, fun fact, I think that coffee has more caffeine in it than the Monster energy drinks do. It's got a bunch of other stuff in it, but Large Family Homestead says, do you have a TikTok or Instagram? Just curious, because I'll follow you on those as well. So I'm up here in Canada, and on TikTok, there is no partner program for Canadians. There kind of is. As a Canadian, you can't qualify for ad revenue, only donations. And I'd rather focus my time on here than over there and here. And since you can't get ad revenue as a Canadian on TikTok, and there's all that issues with TikTok, you never know if it's going to just get straight up banned, or with the new ownership, if it's just going to... Hi, buddy. This is Bast. Bast was bottle fed. He loves me. You're getting poop on me, though. You know, I really like when they climb up on you and they get their dirty paws on you. Anyway, so... I have an Instagram, but I don't use it because I just don't really know how to use it. I'm old school. I'm a dinosaur. But we're focusing purely on YouTube. So if you want to find me here, if you want to just have some one-on-one chats or questions, first you can go to my email. If you look at my channel, I do have my my channel email link there, so we can have an email back and forth. Or you can go over to my Patreon, and I have a free chat room where we can chat. So later, we are going to, once we're done checking on the rest of the animals, maybe even soon, I don't even know, we're going to use the come along here, and we're going to jack the goats to the roof. We're going to put all the goats on the roof of the barn and trim their hooves. So stick around if you guys want to see that. Let's go check on the rabbits now. And Old Glory says, Hey, bunnies. I see 2. Where's the 3rd? Probably in there. Okay, 1 second. Large Family Home says yes. Okay, and Abby says, oh, you don't have a hat on today. Not today. I should, though. It's hot out here. Old Glory says, if you can't get donations, you should play music in your streams whenever you feel like it. Ad revenue. Yeah, there's the other bunny. Yeah, I thought about that today, but I play most of my music off my phone, and I don't want to kill the battery too fast by streaming and playing music. Yeah, you can't really get a copyright strike if you're not making money. I mean, you can, but can't really. What are they going to do? Paul says, do the ducks ever go down to the lake and swim? No, I keep the ducks up at the house. We have some super big fish in our lake. They're called northern pike and muskellunge. They get like 6-7 feet long. They're perfectly safe for people, but they eat ducks. That is their food source. They will scoop these guys up and eat them. They're basically our version of a crocodile, except they're harmless to people. So let's go in here and check on all these guys. I'm coming in, mama. I'm coming in. You're not allowed out, girl. You're not allowed out. You know this is your safe space, so you stay here with your babies. The nice thing about keeping your animals super personalized, like me and my wife, we spend a lot of time with all the animals. You're not worried about them sneaking out when you open the door. They don't want to go anywhere. You know, they're perfectly fine just hanging out with you. There was once where in the hutch, we had a mom and all the babies in the hutch. When we have fresh babies, we keep them in there. Otherwise, we move them into here. And so there's one time where a cow broke their door and they all got out. They didn't go anywhere because that's where they live. They're used to us handling them, treating them, giving them food and treats. So they just didn't go anywhere. They stuck around, hung out. And Large Family Homestead says, I was just wondering because I didn't see any links for them in your bio. My friend from Canada also stopped doing TikTok because of that too. I understand. I probably wouldn't post either. I mean, I go back and forth, right? See, to me, I'm like, for people on TikTok and Instagram, I say, if you're posting on there, post on YouTube as well. YouTube has a very clear guideline on how you could get monetized and engage with your community. Whereas, you know, the other ones like TikTok up here in Canada, it's like after you get a certain subscriber count, sure, you could get donations. But unless you're a live streamer like me, who's going to watch a short video? Not many people. If you're a male like me, I'm just going to put it that way. Who's going to watch your video and donate to you in a short form video? But in a live stream, sure, maybe. But I I do see right there, there's a bit of a gap there. That plywood. I'm going to have to run another 2x4 just in there. I'm not worried about them getting out, but a little weasel or something definitely could squeeze through that. And we don't want to have that issue. And this guy's just sitting here eating the wall. Good thing that plywood's thick. Eric, how you doing, buddy? Gabby's like, I want in. Can I see what's going on? We having fun in here? How are we for water? You guys need more water. So I got the hose sitting there, but I didn't turn it on the outside. So let's go get the water. Your water's okay, but if I'm going to do it, I'm going to dump that and replace it. How about you, girl? Your water's okay, but if we're doing it, right, girl? So anyway, let's open this up. Yeah, so I don't know. I used to do some TikTok. I'm not going to lie. I did do a little bit on TikTok early on. Actually, I started on TikTok. Before I ever started doing YouTube, I started making videos on TikTok. But like I said, with no clear path to monetization, once I started building a bit of a following over there, I was like, I'm just going to move over to YouTube and start here. Yeah. Again, we're not doing this for the money. I've got 300 videos up, and only recently have I started earning anything off of that. But over the last 2 years, I've done 300 videos, and it's purely because I enjoy coming out, hanging out with you guys. Now, it'll be a nice perk once, particularly once we get to ad revenue status and the videos can, make me a coffee or something every once in a while. But otherwise, we're doing this for fun. I have no aspirations or desires or really thoughts that this will ever be, like a high revenue stream, but it could be fun. And my idea with, oh boy, we're spraying water everywhere. I gotta fix this hose. It's making a mess. We're checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Okay, rabbits, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a warm bath for a second, because that hose is spraying everywhere. Let's get in there and get that taken care of quick. Don't want to get that straw all wet. Bear with me, guys, bear with me. I will catch up with you in 1 second. It's just critical that I get this taken care of. I do not need water spraying in here and getting their straw all wet. Okay, let's take my door lock off. Come in here. Sorry, guys, I just need to come in here and get this out of here. I know. Okay, we're making a mess. Let's just open that up. Oh. Bear with me, guys. Here, look at a bunny. Bunny. Okay. Now, sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm making you all wet. It's raining. Okay. Bonjour, comment ça va? Give me unos momentos. I dropped the phone. Oh no, it's a disaster. Oh boy. Excuse me, little bunny. You guys' waters are very full now. I need to change the O-ring inside of that hose, because that was awful. We gotta put the door lock back in here. There, and sneak around. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with you guys in 1 second. 1 second, let me go get that hose off. Oh, I got wet. Oh, I got sprayed. I peed. I just gotta turn this off. One of the things that I plan to do here, one of my goals here, I'm gonna move this hutch. I wanna pick this hutch up and rotate it. Or just set it against his back wall. I'm not sure yet. But I want to put the door in there out here. I want to put a door right back here. So I don't have to go all the way around every time. That was a disaster. Let's go hang out with the chickens and the goats, and I'll catch up with everything you guys are saying. And bear with me 1 second. The chickens are picking through their food here. I got a bunch of shrimp for them, but I can't feed it out here because I don't want the other animals eating shrimp. Hi, guys. Hello, chickens. Okay, so here are the chickens. Okay, let me scroll up and catch up with you guys for 1 second. Old Glory says, I have the same problem. I have to play the radio if I want music in my stream. I'm American, so I can get ad revenue. I just don't care. Eric said, how are you doing today? I see you have a little baby rabbits. I'm doing well, Eric. We were just getting them all water, getting them all sorted. And Old Glory says, 300 videos is awesome. Eric says, what does it mean by moderation? Well, Eric, I'm gonna add you in here. So moderation means a couple of things. And not that it Okay. So moderation just means that your name is blue, so it's just easy to see you in the chat. But also, when there are people in here who are saying racist things or sexist things or anything, you have the ability to put them in a timeout, basically kick them out of the chat. Now, the way I like to do the chat, for the most part, when it comes to moderation, is I don't really care if people try to make fun of me. It doesn't matter. I think it's kind of funny. You know, you'll get people being like, hey, it's my favorite transgender YouTuber. I think that's funny. Whatever. I'm not offended by it. You know, if people try to ask weird questions, I don't care. That's fine. If people want to chirp the beard, I don't care. That is totally cool. Yeah, I'm generally cool with all that. So those people, stick around. As long as they're being kind and polite about it. You know, there's a difference between someone just coming in and swearing or saying obscene stuff. But usually when people swear in the chat, I just give them a reminder. I do have a filter on here that catches most of that. But I just give them a reminder, hey, we can't be having that in the chat. We try to keep it family friendly. If people say racist stuff, you'll get a lot of people who will try to say like the N-word and stuff. Automatically, you're out of here because we don't need any of that in the chat. If people want to talk religion or politics, I'll keep it light and go back and forth, but this is not a political or religious channel, so we keep it chill. But I'm not going to block anyone for that, by all means. You know, as long as it's coming with a positive vibe or a teachable moment, that's cool. So it's really only people who want to say over-sexualized content, especially when we're dealing with farm animals. Ain't nobody got time for that. So sexualized content and racist content, get them out of here. Get them out of the chat. Otherwise, it's just an easy way for me to see you guys and interact with you guys. Old Glory says, well, John says, I tried to send you a pic of my wisdom tooth. Not sure if it's sent right. In the live stream, I did not get a pic. But John, as much as I don't want to see your infected, gross tooth, if you really want to show me, hop over to Patreon and I think you can post pictures in my free chat room. You definitely can. So if you guys want to send me anything, any of your animals or anything exciting outside of this, go over to my Patreon. It's free. I have a free chat room set up where we can have some back and forth, or you can send me an email. You can shoot over on my channel. I have my YouTube channel. I think it's Ask My Wildlife at gmail.com. 1 second. So, yes, feel free to meet me over there. And Old Glory said, what if YouTube paid your feed bill every year? That would be nice. That would be nice. And that's why I still make YouTube shorts. I mean, I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. And that's the main thing here. I'm doing these live streams. That's my main entertainment and enjoyability. But all the extra, once I do start getting ad revenue, that's just extra pennies. So why not? Large family homestead. Oh, Paul says, please give My Wildlife a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel and support with a super or a Patreon. Make sure to double tap the screen, guys. Large family homestead says, that would be nice, Old Glory. But sadly, I always tell people not to get their hopes too high with ad revenue. And Large family homestead says it's much lower than most think. That's what, yeah, it's definitely, we're talking pennies. John says, you ain't cool if you don't pee your pants. Those meds are, oh, okay. See, I got to catch up to real time. The context matters. I was joking that I peed my pants because I sprayed myself with a garden hose. But when you read that comment 5 minutes later, it doesn't make sense. So I got to keep up with the chat. When I go and read it back, I'm like, what are you talking about? Them medications be hitting you hard. No, you're with it. You're with it. Look at the chickens. They just love hanging out in the barn with the cow. The chickens and the cow say, it is too hot out here. You know what's adorable is every once in a while, you'll catch the chickens or the goats on top of the cow. They'll hang out together and like literally be on top of each other. I am waiting for my Dr. Seuss moment. There is going to come a time where I am going to have a goat on top of the cow and a chicken on top of the goat. When I got my chicken on my goat on my cow, we're gonna give you. We got to make a song about that. That's got to be a good old yeehaw jigging moment. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. And John said, "Yeah, I sent it via email." Okay, I'll check it out after the live stream. I will check out your gnarly tooth and sympathize with you. I had my, yes, all 4 wisdom teeth, had to check. I had my 4 wisdom teeth pulled when I was probably, I don't know, I might have even been 17 or 18. Up here in Canada, when you're, I think, below 20, 21, you have dental coverage, but above that you don't. And so you have to pay for everything. So if you think you're gonna need your wisdom teeth out, generally it's just advised up here. Just get them pulled even if they're not infected or causing you problems, because otherwise you're looking at like a $5,000 surgery. So it's kind of one of those things where they just encourage us, pull your teeth, it's covered by the government. So that's what we do. Hi, Gabby. My bull, when I used to have her ex-husband, who I ate, when I'd come hang out in the barn like that, he'd start getting rowdy and he would not like me hanging out in the barn. That's his place. And so he'd fight with me. And Old Glory says, no spamming, no racism, no blatant hate groups of any group. Eric says, how big's the cow? Abby's saying, I'm back. Oh, I'm second place now. She's competing for first. John has the title of first fan. Eric is number 3. Yeah, so she's probably about, I'd put her in the 850 pound range. She's full size now. She's not going to grow any bigger. That's actually small for a Black Angus. Buddy, her counterpart, was about 1,500 pounds. So she's small, but that is because we got her as an abandoned bottle-fed calf. And so her mom had abandoned her. And, you know, a lot of us people with farms like this, we've got lots of property, right? We got acreage, we got big fields and forest and bushes. And so this is no fault of the farmer. It's also, it's not like you're getting ultrasounds and being like, here's your due date, make sure you're checking in with your doctor. You generally assume that they're pregnant. Like she should be pregnant right now. I boarded her out to another farm for about a month, and she hung out with their bull for about a month. So that should have got her through heat. And as long as they mated, in 9 months, we should have a baby calf. If she didn't get pregnant during that time, 9 months is going to come by and we're going to be scratching our head. 10 months is going to come by and we're going to know we didn't have a baby. So this farmer didn't know that the mom was going to have the baby. And she ended up giving birth to her out in the bushes. And that baby went a week or 2 with no mom, no food, no water, just like snow. She was just drinking snow, I guess, to stay alive. She was absolutely skin and bone on death's door. And so then they found her, started bottle feeding her. And then I took her over and I bottle fed her and brought her here. So her growth is definitely stunted. So she's about 800-900 pounds. That's full size. She's not going to get any bigger. So yeah, it's just because she didn't get that early nutrition that she needed to get to full size. But she's still a good, healthy cow otherwise. And are you just going to keep her as a pet or what? No, we are breeding her. So we bred her with the neighbor's bull. Yeah, she is our breeder. But that is full size right there. Buddy, her counterpart, was maybe 3 inches taller, but way thicker. And Large Family Homestead says, I don't mind sharing that I make approximately $100 a month, ads, supers, memberships, everything YouTube monetization on my channel with 22,000 subscribers. It's amazing, but not what most people think I make. Yeah, Large Family, that's like, I follow on Reddit, the NewTubers and partnered YouTubers and all those forums. And yeah, unless you are willing to be unmodest on your live streams and stuff, you really can't expect some donations. I've got one YouTuber here. She is from the Philippines who I follow, Barbie. And she has one, I'm going to call him a sugar daddy. She's got one guy, I've seen him give her like over $800. He donates big money all the time. So unless I can find myself a sugar mommy, which I don't plan to find, I I expect this to make pennies, but we're doing it for the fun. We do it because I'm already out here. I'm already taking care of the animals. And I'm going to be honest with you, before I started doing the live streams, I tended to feel like my relationship for the most part with the animals was almost transactional. I'm raising the goats for milk and meat. The chickens are eggs, but I wasn't spending as much time just hanging out with them. But when we're doing all these live streams and we're hanging out with the animals, I tend to have a much better relationship with them because I'm spending a lot more time just being with them. And it's a lot more fun. So even though this isn't going to make you millions of dollars, you build a better relationship with the animals. I build good relationships with you guys. And overall, I have a better time. Yeah, there you guys go. There's a little bit of information. And Old Glory says, Abby, pets don't really vibe on farms, except for dogs, but they have a job. Your dog has to be your protector. Are you singing to me, girl? Oh, moo to you too. Let's go hang out with her closer. I think, oh no, did I lose anyone? I see I dropped my Wi-Fi. Hanging out in the barn with that metal roof. We got a little too far from the Wi-Fi. I think we're still, oh, we're back on Wi-Fi now. Close to this outer wall. Hey girl, oh, the bugs, eh? Oh, the bugs are just driving her crazy. I'll take some of those from you. I'll take some of those flies from you. Let me get you guys a little closer so I can read easier while I'm still hanging out with Gabby. Oh, it's nice and cool in the barn. So, there we go. There we go. Old Glory says, I understand you're smart enough to know I'm talking to you, but I can't say that for anyone else. It doesn't mean anything. Has she ever had a baby before? So sad story, we did have a stillbirth with her. She had aborted her first pregnancy. She was a little bit too young still, I think. And because of her stunted growth, it just never made it to viability. And so she did abort one. But we've talked to lots of farmers and vets, and we kept her separate for a while. And now they think she should be good to go. So, yeah. There's a lot of sadness on a homestead. You know, as much as you have happy moments and joy and hanging out with the animals like this, you also have a lot of death, man. As much as we've had births on the homestead, you also get unexpected deaths on the homestead. So it's equal parts happy and sad. I'm going to say it hedges, though, towards the happy. That's why we do it. Even butchering the animals. A lot of people don't like butchering animals. I grew up as a hunter, so I don't mind. But for a lot of people, like I have some friends who... you know, they keep having goats, but they keep having to try to rehome and get rid of them and give them away and stuff because they can't bring themselves to butcher them. You know, they treat them like pets, but they can't, they have a smaller property, so they can't have 100 pets running around. Otherwise, they'll get into some trouble. It is bright out here. It is sunny. It is hot. Large Family Homestead says, challenges are a good way to set up supers. I don't ask them or try to get them, but we get a $15 in donos last stream. Good for you, family. And you're good. And Large Family says, oh, I'm sorry. We lost a dairy cow once, 4 months after she had a baby. Yeah, homesteading can be sad, but it's more joy than sadness. Yeah, I also, you know, it was sad that we lost it, but I was talking to some other farmers and they said, you know, if she didn't abort that baby, you know, with those complications, there was a chance that we could have lost her instead of the baby. And so as much as it's sad, it gave us more time to try again and figure that out. Especially when you're in the learning phase. Like I said, you know, we lost some ducks last year and that sucked, you know, having them just get eaten after raising them for so long. But you learn, you improve. As long as you're improving and getting better, then, you know, it is what it is. It's all part of it. It is all part of it. Look at these duckies. Hi, guys. I don't spend as much time with the ducks as I probably should, so they're a little bit hesitant around me. Most of the time I spend with them is just putting them into their enclosure. So they're naturally a little more hesitant around you. But yeah, every step I take, they take 3 away. It just is what it is, but it makes it easy to herd them. For whatever reason, I spend more time with the chickens than the ducks. And the chickens are hard to herd because they don't really mind when I walk up to them. I'll carry them, I'll pick them up. You know, they might be a little more hesitant, but they're not like running away when you're right beside them. And so when you want to kind of usher them into the barn, it's not that easy because they don't want to just group up and go. We got to go check on the pigs next. The last animal is the pigs. Lily's good. I think she's just hiding under the house because it's hot out. And Old Glory says, you could walk out into my pasture and call my bull up like a dog, hop on his back and ride him to the house. He was also a stud when it came to breeding. When he passed, we sold them all. Yeah, I might try again with a bull. So I'm getting 2 more heifers. So I'm going to get 2 more heifers. You know, if she stands up, I'm going to get neutered. Don't stand, girl. Good girl. Thank you for protecting my future fertility. Anyway, sorry. We're getting 2 more heifers in the fall, and I might end up getting a bull. You guys are on the wrong side of the fence. I also never clip my chickens' wings so they can fly, but they don't go anywhere. Hi, guys. So yeah, anyway, sorry. We're getting 2 more heifers, so we might get another bull once maybe if Gabby has her baby and we're up to 4 cows, maybe it makes sense to try again with a bull. But I might just give him a smaller section of this field, maybe fence off an area in here. And I do plan to build a second barn very shortly. I'm working right now with a company. I have a 50-foot sea can at one of my properties. And so you see that trailer? Behind the trailer along the fence line, I want to put the sea can over there and then build a lean-to roof off of one side, the other side, make the one side another barn, the other side storage for all my firewood and tools and toys. And so once I have the second barn built, I can move these animals for the most part over to that side and let the bull and the male goats have this barn. So that's kind of my plan, is to shuffle people around once I build that other barn. We got to check on the pigs. So let's go for a little walk down towards the lake and go check on the pigs. They've been sucking back the water the last couple of days. We're going to take a little walk. We're going to go check on them over in the forest over there. See what they're up to. And John says, I don't know. I tried the Patreon method. And don't worry, it's not a pic of my mouth. LOL, it's just the x-ray. Okay, good. Good. I'd let you show me your gnarly tooth. That's okay. I would have let you showed me. But there's piggies. We're going to go say hi to them. Got to give them some feed. Here's the lake. It's lovely today. It's super nice out. Yesterday, I took my kids down to my beach on the south side of the property. And my motor, for whatever reason, the relay for the trim lowering quit working on me. The relay for raising it worked, not the lowering the motor. And so I quickly swapped the relays, got the motor down, drove out to the beach, and then we spent the day down there. And then when I brought it back, I just swapped the relays back. But yeah, it's kind of a hassle. I got to order a new relay for that. Avery, I'm doing well. How are you? Piggies, you're having a little mud bath. You cooling down? Hi, guys. You guys are looking nice and dirty. You getting some sunscreen on you? Rolling in the cool mud. And Large Family Homestead says, got to go. Make sure to like and subscribe, y'all, to this awesome channel. Thanks, Large Family. Have a good one. And Old Glory says, I didn't even know you had to clip chicken wings. Mine are like yours. They ain't going nowhere. Yeah, you don't necessarily have to, but a lot of people do clip them so that they can't fly. But, you know, I don't mind them being able to fly. It's kind of fun when you see them on the roof of the barn instead of inside of it. But yeah. And Avery says, hey, how are you? I'm good. My pigs. Here they are. Bacon 1, 2, 3, and 4. They are just chilling in some mud. Let's go check on their water and make sure their water is good. They get so big. I'm going to show you guys just for some comparison here. I don't know if we can... How am I going to do it so you guys can see how big this guy is? Here, I'm going to go stand over by him. Piggies. Hey, big guy. Okay. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see just how long they are. Hi. Oh, yes, I love getting pig mud all over my hands. Oh, rub your ears. How are you doing? Don't. No, I'm not food. I'm petting you. Don't get any ideas that I'm food. This guy, I gotta put some betadine or something. He's got a little bit of a scratch up here and the flies keep going at it and I don't want him to get an infection. Yeah, these are the pigs, man. They're good, they're big. They're big. Up. I mostly saved you guys from eating pig poop. Okay, anyway, yes, there they are. There they are. Let's check on their water. Got some mud on me. Pigs are actually pretty clean animals. People don't think about them as clean animals, but that's just because they usually aren't living in as much space as I have for them. I've got them in this big area of forest. Let's take a little walk in their forest area. We'll go inspect the electric fence. I've got them in this really big area here. They're making mud over here too. Their water, like I filled this yesterday. I'm gonna have to fill it daily, I think, going forward. They're just sucking back the water. But I've got it on my forks. So I just take down this piece of fence, they don't come out, and then I pick it up, bring it over to the hose, and I fill it. So, yeah. They're like, oh, he's talking about water, let's go drink some. Okay, let's take a walk in the forest. So, the reason I'm raising the pigs in the forest, the reason they're raised in here, is because I wanted them to come in here and clean this area up. And cleaning the area up is exactly what they're doing. If you look how not dense it is in here. So if you look in this area, there's so much room to walk around and stuff. This area of forest, I'll show you an example when we get a little further up, but this was all bush. This was all dense bush. I had cleared out a little area here, but the rest of this was just straight up bush. And I think what I gotta do is I'm gonna rotate them down to another spot of the forest. I don't know if I'll do that today, but we got to do that. So we're just going to walk in here, but you can see the ground. Like if you look at the ground, they have chewed up every inch of ground. It's all tilled up. Let's just walk around here for a second. So the idea in my head is that I can let them live in the forest. They can clean it all up a bit, make it a lot easier to walk around. Let's go on to the other side here. So this area here, I'd been doing some cutting, but we'll go to a spot where I haven't cut down all the brush. And so you can see like up in here, this area up here, I haven't touched, but the whole forest was kind of in like this, the ground covered in leaves. And yeah, they've just opened that area up for me. At one point, I kind of wanted to put them up here. There was an old house up here. And I wanted them to chew that area up, make it easier to dig it out, but I think I'm just gonna leave it for now. I don't want them accidentally swallowing nails and stuff. But let's come back into their area. And here, you see this guy, like they can like, when they're rooting around, they just trench like no tomorrow. When they decide they want to dig out an area. Also, another good sign that you can tell that we take good care of the animals, everywhere I go, they want to follow. They just want to be close. They want to be close to people's, even though they're pigs. There's still bugs in here though, guys. Try not to eat me. Hey? Don't eat my shoe. I don't want you to get a taste for human. Don't eat humans. Let's go give them some food. So we're gonna sneak back out here and we're gonna throw some hog's feed in here. Gotta cut some of these branches down. Okay, piggies. Yes, yes, yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. And when will you process them? End of September, probably. Probably end of September. Basically, when there's no more bugs out here. When it's cool enough that there's no more bugs to worry about, then I'll worry about processing them. Okay, what else are we saying, guys? This is my hog feed underneath here. Old Glory says, I was thinking maybe put a round water trough under the barrel, and that way the hole dribbles in and catches it. That's a good idea, putting it in a catch basin. That's a really good idea. That way, yeah, they can keep drinking it. They also do like making mud though, so it's not the worst that it hits the ground, because then they just kind of stir it up and make a little mud soup, but it would last longer. Okay, let's open this up and give them some feed. Will you do all 4 of them at the same time? So 2 of them I'm gonna send to a butcher, because I'm gifting one of them to my parents, one of them to my wife's parents, and they want them, you know, I want to have them all legally packed and legally processed. And so up here in Canada, you're not even allowed to butcher your own pigs and gift them to family. The rules are really strict. You're allowed to do it for your own consumption, but not for other people's consumption. So 2 of them I'll butcher myself, 2 of them I'll send to a butcher. Okay. Oh. Here, guys. You can't be that hungry because there's still food from last night on the ground. Oh, one more. They didn't even come running for the food. So they're definitely not hungry. I'll just use 2 buckets. I gave them lots last night. They didn't eat it all. So like this guy here's eating. Maybe the other ones were bullying him a little bit, but the other ones just went to cool back down. So they're definitely not hungry. Yeah, they're super strict when it comes to pigs up here in Canada. I don't know. I think it has something to do with like the swine flu and trichinosis and stuff like that. Oh, you guys did come running over. Say, wait. He's eating? We might as well eat too. I'm trying to set you guys up without falling over. So there's the piggies. Ugh. But there was still some food left from last night, so we're not going to go crazy with feeding them right now. I'll hit them again later tonight. Okay. You guys are doing good. And Old Glory says, I'm sorry, but the first official that comes and tells me I can't give my family anything is carrying himself a Texas-sized you-know-what, whooping back to the office. I'm just an American like that. Yeah, they make it tricky up here in Canada. They make it tricky. So it is what it is. Plus, it's a lot of work to butcher them, so whatever. I'll let someone else butcher the ones for my parents and my in-laws, and I'll deal with these 2 for myself. I probably won't do them both the same day. I'll probably do them back to back. That way I can have a bit of a break. But having things like the skid steer makes that a lot easier, because I can just hoist them in the air with that, adjust the height accordingly. Should make life nice and easy. So that's pretty well all the animals. Let's just split a piece of wood for a second, because why not split some wood when it's smoking hot. I do need to at some point here go into the forest and drag out some more trees that I felled last year. They should be dry now for next winter. But up here in Canada, like when you burn with wood, you got to be thinking about that pretty early. I've got about, what do I got? 2.5-ish, 2.5 cords of wood already split. A cord is a stacked 4 foot by 4 foot by 8 feet long. That's a cord of wood. Each one of these totes is half a cord. And so I got these 3 here, plus I got a couple over there, somewhere, over there, somewhere, and some more elsewhere. But I'm going to go through about 10 to 12 cords of wood in the year. So, you know, you got to be splitting all the time. My tractor does have a front end loader. It's currently broken. The transmission's foobarred. So I need to repair the transmission. I just haven't got around to it. That's another project I got to do. Is I want to take off the side panel of the quad today. And I'm not getting any fuel from the fuel pump. So I don't know if I've just got a clogged fuel line, a quit fuel pump, or if it's a gummed up or clogged carburetor, but I doubt it. It happened suddenly. I was driving on the lake and she just quit out on me. It'll run if I spray it with starting fluid. So it's got power. The engine's turning over. It's got spark, but I think it's not getting fuel. So I'll have to check that out. Rip off the side, pull the fuel line, and see when I go to start it if fuel's coming out of it. Don't forget sunscreen and sunglasses. You know what, Derico? You're absolutely right. It is smoking hot out here. Let's go get the hat. Let's go get the cowboy hat and a drink. Water, not whiskey. But let's go do that before we split some firewood here. I only have a couple logs that I gotta split. We gotta go down to the boat. I brought the chainsaw down to the beach with me yesterday. And so I left it in the boat. We gotta go get the chainsaw. Oh, it's nice and cool in here. We can check out the baby ducks again while we're here. See how they're doing. Hi guys. I'm trying to get the camera put down in a good spot for you guys. There. So they're all hatched now. Everyone's hatched. And there they are. Grab some water. Oh, Gloria says, I clean my deer with 2 ropes and a golf ball. I wonder if you can do the same with pigs. Yeah, I've seen videos of guys doing that with deer. I find taking the hide off is one of the quicker, easier parts anyway, so I don't bother going through that work, but I have seen guys do it. John says, I've been to a cookout and they were pouring boiling water to remove the pig's hair and using its blood to make a stew. Yeah, a lot of guys will either torch them or boil them to make taking the hair off a lot quicker and easier. So I'm not sure what I'll end up doing. I might end up using a torch. Derico says, don't forget the sunscreen and sunglasses. And yes, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Oglory says, John, how deep in the swamp do you live? John says, I'm in Central Texas. Old Glory says, close enough. I have a story about a trip between Plainview and Lubbock. Derico says, do they eat what's left of the egg when they come out? Yes. So they nibble on the shells and they eat all of the goop, all of their birth juices. That's where they get their initial nutrients. We're just waiting for that guy in the back to fluff up. Once he fluffs up, he can join the rest of the babies. So we ended up having 14 ducklings hatch. Kyle, how you doing? What the duck is going on? These guys are in their incubator. They just hatched. What day was that, guys, that we had the first one hatch? Was that Friday night? Friday night, the first one hatched. And then over the next couple days, the rest of them hatched. And this guy in the back just hatched today. That guy. These guys were overnight. This guy was this morning. And so around 5 a.m. So once he gets fluffy like the rest of them, we can move him to the brooder where the rest of the ducks are. Where's their mama? We ended up ordering these guys online. These are actually protected ducks. They're Ancona ducks. They're endangered. And so, you know, people are always looking for more breeders. So we reached out to someone and we bought a bunch of eggs off of them. So their mama is, I think, about 1,900 kilometers away from me. Old Glory says, had a hot load I had to pick up in Plainview late one night and have in Lubbock by the morning. Just had enough time to hightail it there. I drove it, but I didn't like it. Saw 140 deer in 145 miles. That's wild. John says, oh yeah, lots of deer when you travel. Yeah, we get lots of deer up here, but maybe not that many. That's wild. If you're, you know, you could cheat a little bit if you are driving by the farm fields in the fall. You know, you might see packs of 10, 20 deer. But as far as actually seeing them along the highway, if you're paying attention, you'll see 1 or 2. If you're driving more than 20 kilometers, you're probably going to see a deer. A lot of dead ones on the highway. A lot of guys hit them. Okay, let me grab a little more water. Let me wash my hands because I was touching pigs. And then I think the next thing we're going to do is we're going to hoist the goats into the air and we're going to trim some hooves. I want to get that done today. So let me wash my hands, and then we're gonna go out into the barn with our goaties. There's a couple of them that are harder to get than others. So there's about 2 of the goats that I know I'm gonna have a hard time catching. Maple, she's my fainter goat. Maple is really hard to catch. She's a fainter goat, but I've never seen her faint, but she is skittish. And so she's super hard to catch. And then Elsa, Faye's baby, also super hard to catch. Faye, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Faye in the harness. I think Faye we're going to have to just do on the ground. We might have to wrestle Faye. Faye, she's a full-size goat. And the harness I have is just big enough to hoist up my smaller goats. So it won't work for Faye. I think we're going to have to try her on the ground. Okay, I'm going to let you guys watch this for another half a second while I quickly relieve myself from that fresh water we just drank. And then we are going to get out there and hoist some goats in the air. And John says, cool, I never knew you had to trim them. Thought they naturally shave down. They do when they live in rocky terrain, but when they live in a farm field like this, there's just not enough rough edges and stuff for them to trim their hooves. So you do have to manually trim them. Otherwise, they can get a little contorted and you could give them knee problems, ankle problems, hip problems. So you definitely have to stay on top of that. It's not like you don't have to do it very often. I do it once every 2 months, I'm going to say. But yeah, it's worth doing for their comfort. Okay, bear with me while I relieve myself for half a second. I'll go to the farther washroom so you guys don't have to hear me. I'll even close the door. Okay, guys, let me top up my water, and we're gonna go out to that barn and we're gonna get this done. We're gonna get this done. And John, I don't think that actually is 2 toes in there. I think they're a bunch of them are 2 toes. I think 2 toes has already been moved out to the brooder. It's okay. I live off grid, so my water bill is just my well. A little bit of diesel maybe if that well pump has to fire on. But yeah, it's not really that big of a deal. The joys of living off grid. There is no water bill. The sewer bill is a once every like 4 or 5 years pump out. That's about it. You know what's ridiculous? The municipality I used to live in, they would charge you a water and a sewer bill. And your sewer bill was just based off your water bill. And so if you wanted to water your garden, if you wanted to water the lawn, you were going to be paying both water and sewer bill, even though it's not going to the sewer. And so it was super expensive. I one time had like a $450 water bill because I had planted a bunch of grass and I was watering it. In hindsight, I did live on a lake. In hindsight, I should have just got a lake pump and just watered the lawn that way. It would have been cheaper than the water bill. But you live and learn, young and dumb. Okay, I'm gonna go into there. I'll leave you guys here for a second checking out the goats. We're gonna start with the easiest goats and then work our way to the harder ones. Because you know, that's just smart planning. So I'm gonna leave you guys here staring at the goats for 1 second while I just grab the harness. Hi, goaties. Let's put my water down. Somewhere around there. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. You're gonna get hoisted in the air. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be like an amusement park ride. shears. Okay, goats. I'm not getting treats right now. I might need treats for the harder goats. I'll need treats to convince the harder ones to come in. But I don't want to trick them. Al Rashed, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, I was just grabbing some stuff. We're gonna hoist these guys in the air. We're about to go attach them to the come along. We're gonna start with Evie, because Evie's gonna be the easiest. Evie or Bast? One of the two. We'll grab our water. Yoink. Bast, my boy. Who wants to come with me? Come on, goats. Come on, guys. We're going in here. We're gonna hang out with Gabby. Oh, Gabby's gone. We lost the cow. There's the cow. Okay, let's put our water down somewhere. Our water can live right there. Good. We're going to pull down this, and we're gonna hoist the goats in the air. So, oh boy, we're switching between Wi-Fi and stuff. So I'm kind of losing you guys a little bit, I think. But let's try to set you guys up in a way that we can see what's going on. Let's put the shears down. Let's grab the ropes for the harness. Oh, bear with me. The first one's going to be the most challenging because I only do this every couple months. So it's been a little bit since I did it last. And we'll put this down right there. Oh, Gabby. Hello, Gabby. I'm about to hoist a goat in the air. I don't know if you want to hang out with me or not. Oh. Okay, we got to set the come along up. So let's just hang the harness up here for a second. I got to remember what I did here. What did I do? Okay. So I got the come along right here. I'm rusty, guys. Down. Which way do I gotta go? I need to remember how I'm rotating this. It's been a while. I should just be able to pull it. That's definitely the release, but why aren't you releasing right now? That's because I got it backwards right now. That side's got to go up. This guy's got to come. No, wait. I remember what I was doing here. I think I want it like this. No, I definitely don't. I want it the other way. I want it the other way. But then, what did I have here? Oh, it's been too long. Yeah, this is gonna go onto here. So we gotta do it the other way. So this one's gotta come down. And then this guy is gonna go here. There. And then the whole come along here. Bear with me, guys. I'm rusty. I'm very rusty. Okay, so that's reverse. We want to raise it up. What am I doing? Yeah, that's right. We'll leave that there, and we'll get this. You sure you've done this before? I know, it's been a while. It's been a couple months, and I didn't know if I had this backwards, but Evie, come here. Come here, Evie. 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 Don't make me come there. I'm going to come there and grab you. Come here, Evie. What's this? Evie, come here. Faye, you're not going to be first. You got to be last. Your hooves are the worst. Evie, come here. Oh, Faye's scaring you. That's why you don't want to come here. Okay. So I want you to just put your feet right there and right there. And we're doing Evie first because she's the easiest. You're gonna get your back feet in. Yep, yep, yep. And your other back foot. Good. Good girl. Hey, hey, hey. I know, big. Oh boy. We got this inside out right now. Maybe. Inside out and backwards. Oh boy, what are we doing, girl? Inside out and backwards. Okay, you hop out for a second. Ugh. This way. No, it is this way. It is this way, but it's that was backwards. Come here, girl. Come here. Hey. Oh, come here. Okay. Put her in the harness. I believe it was this way now. You're the easiest girl. I could just do her without hoisting her because she's so chill, but we're gonna put you up. Shave off the rust with easy girl here. There we go. And then we're gonna put the other piece right here. Oh, careful girl, are you drunk? This piece here is gonna go through here. We're shaving the rust off with you because oh boy. Are you thinking, hey, hey. Come back, come back. Oh, I know. I know. What's that big meanie doing to you? I was not prepared for this. But we're doing it anyway. I might. Okay. And then I want to go up with you. I just use some muscles first because she's light. And we'll crank you up. There we go. Hello, girl. Hi. Okay. That took a while. That took longer than it should have. But I had to shave the rust off. I had to figure out, make sure I had the cable all here the right way. So let me grab the shears, and we are going to cut those. And John says, how did you choose the names for each goat, or was it random? We basically take turns naming them between me, my wife, and the kids. And so Evie here, named after the Pokemon. That was one of my sons. Faye over here, I got to name Faye. There's Faye. Mimi, I think, was my wife. Maple was me. That was me. Maple. So the ones I named, of the 9 goats we currently have, I named Faye, Maple, and Bast. And so you just kind of, pick names of things you like that you wouldn't name your child. If you name your goat that name, don't name a kid that name. Okay, so she's hoisted up. This is how we met, Old Glory, hoisting the goat. So it's been a couple months. Let's get some trimming done. Okay, so I got my shears here. Take the lock off of those. Trimming time. So we're gonna do a little teaching here while we do this first one. Let me show you guys what we're looking at. So we want to do our hooves, these guys right here. And let's get this camera angle just good so you guys can see what we're doing. Okay, so her hoof here, you see the outer edges, how they're kind of curled in a little bit? We want to trim that back, just like that, and take that off. We want to have that nice edge there. And just like a dog or a cat, where are you going? Just like she's nervous because Faye's behind her, and Faye tends to get a little head buddy. So she's a little bit more nervous because Faye's here. But this is the gist of it. Spin her around. We want to look at her butt. We want to just take this edge right here, right off. And as long as you don't go too deep, it doesn't hurt at all. And you want the hooves to be nice and flat. So you can take a little bit off the heels as well. Okay. So we take that off. It doesn't hurt her. She doesn't like me holding her foot. But, and she's not used to this because she's only had to do it once. But you basically just come in here and shave this off. It's pretty easy. It's pretty straightforward. Just don't take too much off so you don't hurt them. Keep it nice and flat. Oh, yes. Okay. Now let's stare at you guys while I do this. And trimming hooves. And that's a good way to figure out if the troll is me or not. Just ask them how we met. Good to know. Now it's easy though. Now I got you blue. Hey, hey, hey. I gotta see why there's a goat. What are you guys doing? Sometimes they'll get themselves stuck in a fence or something. Oh, it's just Orion being horny. Never mind. It's just the male goat making his "look how tough I am" noises. Here, we'll angle it so we can see the cow and the goat at the same time. As long as I'm not standing there. Okay, there we go. And so we just go through. Don't kick me. You take a little bit off this toe here. How you doing, girl? Some people may say I'm too gentle with this. I don't just hold her down. When she wants to kick at me, I just let her go. Come here, girl. I know, I'm gonna have to dig a little bit. I gotta get the poop out of the toe there. Here, give me this one. Give me this one. What are you doing? You spin them around a little bit like an amusement park ride. Get them a little dazed and confused. Come in here and shear that hoof. Take a little bit off the top. Round it over. Looking pretty good. She's getting used to it now. She's getting used to it. Susan, how you doing, Susan? We are just in here trimming up a hoof. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Take a little bit off the heel pad, but we're not going to do too much there. It's not too bad. Just a little bit to flatten that out. And John says, ouch, trimming nails is kind of cringe. How do you learn to do it? A couple YouTube tutorials. It's really not that hard. You just got to have a good pair of shears, and it's super easy to see what you're doing on a goat. You know, the whole hoisting her in the air thing does make it easier than doing this on the ground. How is that one hoof so much longer than the rest? Don't pull away from me. What are you doing? It doesn't hurt her at all. She just doesn't like being hoisted in the air. Yes. Okay. This one's one half is good. The problem is if I give her treats, all the goats are going to be in here wanting treats. Let's go get some treats. We're going to hang it on the roof just to help her, you know, relax and enjoy this a little more. We'll grab a bucket of treats. We'll hang it on the roof. And yeah. Bear with me 1 second while I grab a bucket of grain here. We can say hi to the little baby ducks while I'm in here. Hello, little baby ducks. The 1-day-old baby ducks. Let's grab a bucket of grain. My cow's gonna want into the grain too, so we gotta make sure we hang it from the roof. Oh, it is a smoker in here. They like it warm for sure. Hey guys, nobody fight with me. This isn't for you. Oh, I tripped on a stump. It's okay, that'll keep them, or not. They know where the bucket is. I was gonna say, that's gonna keep them distracted from the little bit I spilt. But no, they want the bucket. Out of the way, guys. Out of the way. We gotta hang this from the roof somewhere high so that Gabby doesn't try to get it. And just give a little handful to this girl. Here. Okay. I'm gonna spin you guys around. Look out, Gab. I want some light. Need some light. Some lights, camera, and action. Okay, they're now bored of me again. When you go back, she's gonna be spinning out of control. She's good, she's good. Can you imagine the cow was just in here spinning her around? Hey, Gabby, don't drink my water. You have your own. Why do you have so much dirt in this one paw? Get that out of there. Gotta trim this heel back a bit. So many people simply don't trim the hooves back, but you could really mess their knees up over time if you don't. I gotta get this heel pad and then this foot's done. Okay, that foot looks good. Okay, that foot's good. You're good. She did that foot. Do you have all 9 goats? I do have to do all 9 goats. Do you have to do all 9 goats? Yes. They all need it. Some are going to be... Faye's going to be probably the worst because we had just recently got her and I haven't done hers yet. And the previous owner looks like hasn't done hers ever. Okay, that one's good. Okay, you're good in the front. Just the back now, girl. Let's finish the back. Don't pull away from me. Get over here. I know, it's embarrassing in front of your friends. I know, I want to do the toe though. My girl Kathleen needs a pedicure. Send her over. Send her over. We'll hoist her up. We'll hang her from the roof. Okay. You're looking good. You're looking good. But I do need to do that heel, so don't kick me. Don't kick me. I want to do the heel. Does it tickle? Are you like a human? Is it ticklish? Hey. I'm always so hesitant when I do the heels because it feels more fleshy, even though I know it's not. It feels fleshy, and so I don't want to hurt her. Okay, stop kicking me. I just got to do this one piece right here. I just got to do that one piece. You got to stop pulling away. I know. I don't think she doesn't like having her ankles bent backwards. That definitely causes her some discomfort. Okay, I'll come down to you. Don't kick me in the face. Gotta do the toenail. Okay, you're good, dude. Guys, you didn't see it, but Bast over here, I just got peed on by a goat. I'm gonna show you the back of my leg. He just peed on me. Can we see that? Look at that. What kind of live stream is this? Bast, you're next. Okay, is your other leg good? I can't believe you just peed on me. No, I gotta do this one still. So we gotta get down there and finish this one. Bast just straight up walked up to me and peed on me. I think he's showing me he loves me. Or he wants to make love with me. I don't know. Ugh. I can't believe I just got peed on. That's the second time I've been peed on today. The first time was my baby. I was giving him some diaper free time and he peed all over me. And now I got peed on by a goat. I've been peed on twice today, guys. Twice. I cannot believe I've been peed on twice. And has a goat ever hooked up? What do you mean by has a goat ever hooked up? They've never hooked down. Yes, yes, yes. This is the last foot. Just sit nice. I'm even coming down to your level here, girl. Okay. A little off this heel pad. Okay. You're looking good. You're looking really good. Okay, that's one down. She's done. She's done. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Don't eat my hat. Has a goat ever hooked me? With their horns? No, I've been lucky. I've been lucky. They're super kind. They're super gentle. They're not trying to hurt me. So, so far so good. That's one done. 8 more to go. Oh boy. And, oh, Glory says I have to leave soon, but my sister-in-law is gonna bring me the baby trash panda to babysit for a couple hours. And I'm going to be live streaming with Rocket as soon as he gets here. Rocket's the perfect name for a raccoon. And John says he's marking his owner. Yes, he did. Now let's get you back down, girl. Oh. Let's set this in her down. Come on. Oh. I feel like my come along is a little jammed up because it should just pull down. I shouldn't have to unwind her, but that's okay. That's what we're doing. Okay, now we're gonna do Bast next. Bast is gonna be the next easiest. And he just peed on me, so we're not gonna be as nice to him. Just kidding. Just kidding, we love Bast. Bast is our bottle fed. So Bast was born in the winter when it was a little too cold for him to be outside. And we ended up keeping him in the house and bottle feeding him for the most part until he could join his mom full time. Okay, you don't go anywhere until I take this off you, okay? I need my harness back, so you're not allowed to run away. You're not allowed to run away until, hey, I need my harness back. This extreme sports for goats. It's certainly got to be a little bit entertaining for them. Stop. I need to get you out of here. Okay, now you can go. Now you can go. Sheesh. Some people's goats, I tell you. No etiquette. Okay, there. Now we gotta do the same thing again for the next one. Bast! Come here, Bast! Bast! Hey! Basty boy! I had to get him. Come here, Bast. You're up next, little man. Come on, big guy. Come on, big guy. You're not in trouble for peeing on me, but you do have to go in the harness. So I do need you in this harness. Oh, I'm tripping over little man here. He doesn't want to. He's like, no, man, that looked embarrassing. I said, why, Dad? You could just do my feet. I won't pull away. I swear, I won't go anywhere. Oh, Bast, I don't trust you. I don't trust you to stay, little man, but I do need you in the harness. Yeah. The bigger ones are going to be more of a fight, so we're saving them for later. I know. Mimi's here. Hey. Faye is so curious about this whole process. Okay, big guy. Hey, keep your horns to yourself, girl. Let's just clip this back onto here. Buddy, this one's not even doing anything yet. Faye's not going to be mean to you while I'm sitting right here. She's not going to headbutt us. Faye loves me. You know, one thing, guys, I show this process in a YouTube short, but there's so many guys out there who make tutorials telling you that this is the easy way to do it. And I mean, to some extent, they're right. This is easier than trying to fight with them on the ground. But they always show you once they already have them in the harness. They never show you this part of wrestling with them to get them in the dang thing. Because that would kind of ruin the point of their video, because this don't look so easy, does it? Come on, big guy. I think I already have this in the up position. Oh, why are you so sticky? It wants me to crank it. There. So here's Bast, and we're going to trim his hooves. Goats are some curious creatures. Yes, they are. Okay, big guy. So here's his. So again, what we're doing is we're taking off this little bit of rollover right here. This little bit. Now, Bast is he's probably going to be the easiest. He's going to be easier than Evie was because he's my bottle fed. When I castrated him, He didn't fight me. He didn't argue, nothing. He is my little homeboy. He loves me, even though I took his nuts. He loves me. I think maybe he's hoping that one day I'll return them. But it doesn't work that way, big guy. Yeah, show the rest of these guys how it's done. Oh, you can probably train them with treats to stand there and put the harness on. That would probably be a good idea. I probably should do that on the more difficult ones. Evie, don't knock the tripod over. There, that foot's already done. That was easy. Miss Beauty, hello. Where are you from the USA? No, we are up here in northern Canada. And what we're working on right now is this is a goat. And I got to trim his hooves. He's got this little bit of excess on here. So we just got to trim his toenails. His foot is very dirty. And so we're just going in here and taking all this excess off, reshaping his foot, getting it nice and flat. And we got to take a little bit off the heel pad, both sides, just to reflatten it out. Okay, that's 2. That's 2 done. On to his front. This guy is just, look how sweet he is. He's my little sweetie. Okay, we got to kind of adjust how we're standing. But yeah, he's super chill. He is the easiest guy. And look how lovely his little tuft of hair is. Look at this. He's got a nice little hairdo right in the front here. Little curls. Hello, buddy. So this is Bast, my bottle fed. He is just a little sweetheart. He's what you call a wether. Are you from Texas? No, this is northern Canada. And Kyle says, so he's basically a pet at this point, since he's like Mounds bars, no nuts. Yes. Dude, don't eat me. So what I did with him, the reason I castrated him is because when I build the second barn here, I'm going to be separating out Daddy from all the other goats. And I want him to have a friend. This is his son. And so I thought, you know what? Rather than eating this guy, surplus males on a farm don't have much use. So I castrated him and another one, and I'm keeping him for myself as, we call it a wether, basically a companion animal, a pet. But it keeps the other goat company so that he doesn't get lonely. And then I gave the other one to another farm that needed a pet. So yeah, that's kind of the way we do it. I will eat the goats if I have to, but it's the last resort. I would rather rehome them. All of the females I always keep the females because they produce milk. And then the surplus male animals, we need more light. The surplus male animals are either going to get eaten or rehomed. And I really put in a solid effort to rehome them all as best as I can. Not that I mind eating them, but, you know, I'd rather keep the community strong. Okay, spin around. Except for male cows. Male cows go in the freezer because, you know, they taste delicious. Okay, and then we got to do the heel. You are just a little angel. I wish they were all this easy. I wish they were all as good as you. I just need to do this side of your heel, buddy. And need to figure out a way to get you in a good position. So I have light and can get just this one toe pad, this one heel pad. Ah, I'm getting bit. Look at that bug. That guy just bit me. I just got bit by a bug and a goat. Stop eating me. Hey, hey, hey. First the bugs, now the goats. What are we doing on this farm, guys? Also, if you guys haven't already, can you double tap that screen to give us a like and tell the algorithm to send more homies over? Trim that hoof pad. There you go. There you go. You are looking fabulous. I think it's just this foot now. Last foot on this guy, and then he's good. Kyle says, would it be easier using a sander or a grinder to do them? I know a lot of people do that with cows. I don't know. I don't know if it would be any easier. This I have full control over, and I know I'm not going to hurt him. So I can't slip up when he pulls on me and... stop eating me. I'm going to give you some treats. You want some treats? Here. For the camera. You can eat in front of the camera. But yeah, this way I know that I can't nick him or hurt him because I've got full control over every single cut that I'm doing. And yeah. Maybe a Dremel. People do it, so it is possible. People definitely do it. Okay, you're good, man. Now let me trim this last hoof for you. Don't stop chewing on me. I gotta get this out of my way. Okay. Last hoof, I know it's easy. I don't want to catch your ear, so don't keep your head out of this. What are you doing? I don't taste that good. He's super kind, but he's chewing on me. What are you doing? I want to get this foot. Keep your head out of there. Okay, I'm gonna go down lower so he can't keep chewing on me. I'm trying to bring his foot up to me, but instead I'll go down to his foot. This way. I'm not gonna accidentally clip an ear. Ugh. Oh, hello. Taking off that heel pad as well. Hey. Okay. You're looking mighty fine. One more inspection. Looking groovy. Okay, you're done, bud. You're done. One spin for fun. You're good. Okay, that's how we do it, guys. So now we're going to let him down and we got to pick our next victim. The rest are going to be harder. The rest are going to be harder. This much I know. Okay. Down you go, bud. Down, down, down. I think next up is Mimi. Mimi's gonna be the next easiest. Okay, Bass. Hey. You can't go anywhere until I unhook you. And after I unhook you, I need to unhook the harness. So just give me a second. I said give me a second, buddy. I need to take you out of here. Okay, now we are on to the fun spin. One for fun. Mimi, come here, Mimi. Come here, Mimi, you're next. You're next. Did that look like fun? Come here, Mimi. Come here, Mimi, what's this? Come here. Hey. We're gonna walk her over with some treats. Don't tell anyone else you're getting treats. Come here. Come on, let's go. I know, it's embarrassing. I know, you're saying, Dad, don't embarrass me in front of your friends. Come here. Oh, I know. Here, here. That's not so bad now, is it? Except this is backwards, so I need to spin you or it around. And I really need to write on this thing, front or back. It's gonna make it so much easier in the future. Instead, I gotta kind of pay attention to the shape of it, and it's very subtle. Okay, so the reason I think that she's gonna be the next easiest is because I milk her twice a day. And so she's used to me handling her. She's a little big for the harness, but that's okay. Hey, hey, hey. No, mini Nubian, get over here. Okay, let's try that again. Don't step out of it this time. One, two, three. Fourth leg just comes right there. Ah, Mimi. She's gotten so big. She's gotten so big. I think I need the next size up harness for some of these goats. Okay, come forward. Come here, girl. Come here. Okay. You. Okay, 1, 2. And I think I need to take my little clip here, run this through here, and tie her down so that she stops pulling out of that one. Can you name one of your goats Kathleen after your girlfriend? Oh. Keep your tail out. Okay. Let's 2. Good girl, that's right. You know what's coming next. You're about to go for a ride in the sky. That's not even gonna close, but that's okay. Where's our hook? Oh. She's too big to lift by hand now. Okay, you're secured. Why are you so heavy? Oh. She's such a big girl. I'm bringing you all the way to the sky this time, girl. Just a dude, how you doing, man? We are out here trimming goat hooves. We're on to goat number 3, Mimi over here. I think Noe's gonna be next. She should be the next easiest. We're going in difficulty level. We're going easiest to hardest. Okay, you're good. You're good, pretty mama. Okay, we're trying to go in order of difficulty here with the goats. Noe, back there, right here, she's gonna be next. Let's just throw this over you, and I'm not gonna reach because you're too big. So we're just trimming them hooves. Okay, come here. I gotta get down to her level on this one because she's not gonna want me to pull on her hoof here. What? You've been eating diamonds? Why is your hoof so hard? Holy man, mama. her heel pad's grown in a lot. We're gonna have to trim that right back. I know. I know, but I need to flatten that. Gotta scrape this out a little bit. Oh, what do you got going on with your hoof here? You got some gravel bits in there. Let's clean this right out. How did your hoof get the nastiest? What are you doing? You've been walking in gravel? Holy man, her hoof was the gnarliest. And John says, I'm so happy I found your channel. It's nice to find someone as wholesome and not pushing an agenda, and it's educational. We should all be out here doing what you're doing. Much props to you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Look how gnarly her hoof was. Ugh. All the other ones are super chill, but like, if you can see how deep that was, hers was full of like gravel and sand and just looking gnarly. We gotta give this a good clean here. Jeez, girl, that must have been giving you some grief. I'm gonna clean you up good here, girl. None of that noise. None of that noise on her. Devin says, LOL, I need to know how you got him in there. Dude, that is the hardest part of this whole process. Ah, I almost lost an eye. I know. I got to take a lot off of this hoof. I got to get you back to a good level here, girl. It's like cutting rocks. I'll be doing more goats. So Devin, I'm going to show you how we wrestle them in here next. You know, I was saying that earlier. Most people on YouTube will tell you, oh, look at this awesome trick to do a goat. Look how easy this is compared to fighting with them down on the ground. And that part's true. It's certainly harder to wrestle with them on the ground and they can walk away and pull away from you. But getting them in the harness is a lot of work. I know, girl, but your toe is way overgrown. Like everyone else had nice chill feet and you got these ugly toes. What are you doing? I know. I got to take so much meat off of there. I know, but you're going to feel so good after this. I know. She needs a serious spa day. Okay, you're good. That one's done. The other one's going to be just as bad. And 10 Senpai says, nail clipping I see. And John says, geez, get some safety glasses. And there'd be shrapnel flying on these ones. I think actually, you know whose is going to be the worst? So these ones are bad. These ones are far worse than I was expecting because I did these a couple months ago. But Faye, she's our newest goat. We've only had her for about a month now. So I have not done her yet. And I doubt the previous owner ever did. A lot of people, especially a lot of people, just don't take care of their goats' hooves. And I don't know why. Maybe it's an education thing. They don't realize that you have to. But like when you got a toenail like this and you get dirt and rocks in there, that's going to hurt them. I had Orion last time. He got a small little rock, just a small little rock. And it got stuck in the pad of his foot. And it was, thankfully I caught it before it became like a pus problem. But, you know, the skin had grown around the rock and it had almost fully sealed in there. If that rock had got sealed into the pad of his foot, it would have got infected, it would have got pussy and blistery, and then it would have became a medical intervention. Instead, caught it early enough that I was able to just dig it out of there and put some betadine on the wound and just watch them. But you really got to watch your animals' hooves, just like humans, right? These are their shoes, and when their shoes start to fall apart, it's going to cause problems on their hips, on their knees, their feet themselves, of course. We're going to trim this way back. I know there's no actual toe under there. We got to go way back to find that toe. You're going to destroy my shears, just your 1 foot here, girl. We got to kind of dig this out. Nad Z, how you doing, buddy? Okay, let's get right in there. This foot, this half of the foot's not nearly as bad as the other one, but it's still not great. Let's get right in there. Change her name to Kathleen. I can't change their names now. You'll have to wait till one of them gives birth in October. Okay, how far can I go? How far can I go? Let's put them side by side. We can go to at least there. Don't pull away. How's that feel, girl? Better? Okay, man, that was a bad hoof. 18 says, how hard to close those clippers due to the hard hoof? Weird question. It feels like cutting through cardboard with scissors. These are pretty good shears, pretty strong, but you know, it's not super hard, but harder than cutting through paper. Okay, that hoof is looking pretty good. I want to get the side here if I can. I know. When she's pulling away like that, it's not so much because I'm hurting her. It's just she doesn't like her leg bending backwards. It's not the cutting, it's not the shears, it's the bending. Yeah, that one might have been a little bit because I was digging. I'm digging for gold. I know, girl. Let me just carve that down a little bit on the outside. I know. I just need to take that down a little. Okay. Okay, we're done with that one. We're done. We're going on to the next one. Let me round off that one toe a little bit. Yeah, okay. Let's give you a treat. She did good. That was a hard foot. That foot required a lot of work. Let's give her a treat. And John says, were you raised on a homestead or are you a city boy? I'm a city boy. I've been doing this, we're coming up on 2 years, but otherwise no experience with anything bigger than a dog. I've been doing this for 2 years, but like I always grew up as a hunter. And so this kind of lifestyle, it's the other side of hunting. Instead of just, harvesting the animal, you're also taking care of it. And it makes you a more balanced person, in my opinion. This one's next. I know, girl, you're not going to like this, but this one's just as bad as the other one, I'm sure. Got to dig out all this dirt and poop. We got to dig, get down to the actual nail. The pad of the foot. Let's dig all that lovely juice out of there. I love it. Dig. Okay. And now we gotta trim her down. 10 Senpai says, it's 2 a.m. for me and I have to go to school at 7:30. Woke up early. Well, I hope you have a wonderful sleep, my man. That's pretty late. That's pretty late. The other day, I had to work on my generator until 3 in the morning. I blew a coolant belt, and what happens is I have a safety switch on my generator on a pulley, and so when the belt snaps, it turns the generator off. That way I don't cook the engine. But I knew I needed the power. The generator was running. I've got, ducks in the incubator, freshly hatched. I need them to be heat. I got heat pads. And so it wasn't something that could just be like, I'll fix it in the morning. It happened at 10 p.m. And so I got started on it, but my generator is ridiculous. The belt is inside of what's called a shroud. It's inside of a casing that only has 2 narrow slots wide enough for the belt to exit. And so when the belt snapped, I had to disassemble the entire generator. It's all hardwired, it's all hard plumbed, and it was a journey and a half. Took me until 3 a.m. I see we're getting a bit of a crowd, guys. If you're liking what you're seeing or you want to ask me any questions, by all means, go for it. Double tap the screen to give me a like to let people know it's worth hanging out here. Right now, we are shearing the hooves. We started this stream 2 hours ago, and we did all the animal chores. We milked this girl here, actually. We milked her. We did all the animal chores, gave everyone top-ups on their food and water, and then let the ducks out, hung out with them. We've got some baby ducks that are freshly hatched. We were doing some visits with them. Now we're just trimming hooves. We are out here cleaning up their feet, making sure that they're not going to have any issues, any problems. We don't want them to develop hip problems down the road. So we're just going to clean this up. Take the point off of that so it's not super sharp. And then I'll kind of show you this hoof side by side up close so you can see what we just did once I'm done cleaning it here. Okay, just clean it out a little bit more. We're going to take some of the hair off around her toe as well. So let's just take some of that hair, get rid of that, just so she's not tripping on herself. Give her a little haircut. And please give me a thumbs up and support my channel. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. If anyone, I see we do have a bit of a crowd in there. If anyone has any questions, by all means, not only are we trimming up a goat hoof, but we're socializing. We're hanging out with you guys. There we go. So the difference, if we hold it like this, it's still dirty, but it's at least cut. So here's what we're looking at. So this one is now flat. It's shaved down. It's pretty dang good there. Whereas this one, you can see how much longer. The toe, this is all nail. The toe's way back here. So we got to cut that back. There's this little bit of overgrowth right here. We want to cut that off. And that heel pad, we want to flatten this out so that they don't start walking up on their toes. So we got to flatten that out. So let's just keep that going. 10 Senpai says, I'm nervous to meet my new classmates. You are in 6th grade now. You got this, man. You're cool. You're chill. You're going to have a lot of fun. That is a great time of, that's a great age. Being in your later elementary, you get to start to develop as a human. Next year is your big year. I don't know. What country are you in, 10 Senpai? Are you in the States? No, you're not in the States. Are you over in Europe? We're going to cut this down. 2 a.m. You're not in the States. I'm half paying attention, guys. I'm here. 18 says, how did you learn to do everything with no experience? Very cool channel. Thank you. Look who's coming to visit us. Hi, guys. Hello. And Big Daddy Orion, he's over here too. Chickens. How did I learn to do everything? Well, a lot of it's pretty intuitive. A lot of it's not that hard. And what you don't know, you just YouTube or ask other homesteaders, ask other farmers, talk to people, make friends. It's a very, very kind community, at least where I live. Everyone wants everyone else to succeed. So everyone is so kind and willing to share advice, tips, answer questions. And it's also a very trading community. So what I mean is often my dog, for example, another one of our friends who's a homesteader, we gave them a rabbit and $10 and we got a dog. Everyone is out here trying to take care of each other, help each other out. Nobody's really in this to make money. We're doing it for the lifestyle. Oh, let me trim that hair a little bit. Come on. Why? Why can my shears not trim hair? Give you a little haircut while we're here. Spin you around. Okay, this is taking a while on her because her feet were pretty bad. Okay, on to the next one. On to this one. Oh, did we already do this one? We already did that one. That one's good. That one's good and this one's good. So we're on to the front. We're on to the front. Okay, the front's a little tricky, especially if she wants to eat me. Okay, you got to stay over there. And don't kick me in the face, please. And she wants to eat my head. We got to take the hat off. We got to take the hat off, otherwise she's going to eat my head. Ooh. I know! You want more treats? Oh, I want treats, Daddy. Okay, 1 second. Let's take the hat off. Let's get a drink of water. Oh, once I set you down, you can go get your own drink of water. Here. Water? So it's up here. It's coming from here. No? Oh boy, we dropped the lid. We cannot put that back on the bottle. No, maybe. It's not that bad. YOLO, we live on a farm, guys. Here. Have some treats, girl. Have some treats. Oh, you're ravaging that. Is it lunchtime almost? It is. Okay. Let's get this done. Is there any other animal you don't have that you want to add to your homestead? We're talking about maybe doing a pair of donkeys to breed them. Maybe next year. Next year we might get a female. We've got the word out to a couple people. Thing with donkeys is it's a 12-month gestation period. So it takes a whole year to have a baby. They're very expensive because of that. They only have one baby at a time. And so we'll probably try to get a female donkey next year, the following year a male, and then we could start breeding them the following year after that. So it's also a long return on investment. It takes 3 years before you start producing offspring. 3 to 4 years. And then even then, the gestation period. So you're talking 4 or 5 years before you're having any babies. This hoof is not nearly as bad as the back, which is good. We do have to take more off of the heel pad here. She's been... There we go. Okay, you're not... This is quick. This is not bad. The chickens are very curious. Don't eat me. Don't eat me. Hey. 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 No, I don't want to be eaten. I'm not the food. I'm not food. I'm not food. I'm not. Go for a little spin. Calm down. Yes, I'm in control here. I know. I know. I'll give you another treat. She is just getting rowdy here. You're almost done. You're almost done. 10 Senpai says $1 is 17 rupees in Indonesia. And I can buy 5 different types of chips. Look out, guys. Look out, everyone. Oh, hello. Everyone's come gathered around because they see the treats. But it's for her. When you get hoisted in the air, you can have some treats, but not right now. It's her turn. Everyone out. Usta. 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 Okay, watch your horns. Okay. On. Oh boy. Oh boy, Orion. Careful. Careful, guys. Okay, stop eating my head. The front ones are the hardest because they can chew on me. Oh, your foot just cracked. Okay, you gotta, oh, don't kick, oh, your ankles, man. Why do your ankles crack? It's a gnarly sound. And 10 Senpai says, have to go, see you next live stream. Have a good night, man. Have a good day at school. Take care of yourself. Look out, girl. I'm trying to do my thing here. There's a lot of extra toenail there to get rid of. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. There we go. Trim that back, trim that back. Just don't kick me in the nose. When the wife and kids come home, they'll be asking, how'd you get that black eye, Dad? I'm saying I was cutting goat hooves. So I know we got to trim this one so far back. There. There. Okay. One more. Here we go. Feel free to... Guys, get off the tripod. Feel free to keep chatting while we're doing this, guys. It is okay. I like talking to you guys. Eomar, how you doing, buddy? Okay. There we go. Gotta trim this out. And John says, how was the beach yesterday? It is always a good time when I go down to the beach. So we have a beach on the south end of my property. My property is a peninsula, so the water goes all the way around, but there's a sandy beach on the south side. I finally recently cut in the initial trail for walking there. So now I can walk there. I can get there by land. But it's still like a 20-minute hike to get there by land. So that's a little hard to do with the younger kids. And so I still usually pontoon over there. I take everyone on the boat. But it is nice knowing now that I have a marked trail so that if I ever, have boat problems while I'm down there, I can still get back easy. You're almost done, girl. She is so not happy. Your hoof was just really bad. Take that heel off, and then I got one more foot to do, and then you're good. There. Looking pretty. I don't want to go any deeper on this one, even though I probably could, because I can see a blood vessel there where the blood vessel is actually grown up into the nail. It shouldn't be doing that high, but because her toenail was so far gone when we got her, yeah, I really think I should. I think I can take more off of that. It's okay. It's not bleeding. She's not fighting me, so she doesn't mind. Yeah, just a superficial blood vessel. She's good. Scrape this down even more. Dude, stop eating me back there. And Paul says, give a shout out. Say, hi, Kathleen. Come visit me on the homestead with your chainsaw you got. As in Kathleen has a chainsaw or I got a chainsaw? Who's got the chainsaw? Hi, Kathleen. Kathleen, if you have any questions, concerns, plans for the week, let me know. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Okay, last up. You are a champ. You're doing good now. Last one, and then I get to send you on your way, girl. Don't eat me. And I'm already halfway done this one. Look at that. Look at that. What's the easiest way to get this? Right here? Scrape this out a little bit, but it's already halfway done. This one's going to be easy and quick. We started this one. We mostly did it. We could just use a little bit of cleaning up, and then I think this one's done. And Justin Dude says, I've ever only felled one tree. I have done many trees. Having the homestead here, and I heat it with firewood. Most of that wood I'm just harvesting off my own property. It's still intimidating. It's still intimidating cutting down big trees. I've got a really good success rate, though, on felling them in the right direction. What are you doing there, bud? Okay, 1, 2, oh, 3. I just want to take a little more off this one. I just want to take a little more off that one. Okay, you're good. You're good. You did it. You did it. You did it. Now I'm going to let you down. Okay. Oh, how's it going, Blackout? We are just out here trimming up some hooves, taking care of the goats. That is, what's that, guys? 3 down? Oh, I want to say that was 3 of them. Oh, there's 9 in total, so this is a half-day event here. Okay. I don't know if we're going to do Big Dad. No, we're going to do Noe next. She's sitting here ready. She knows it's her turn next. She says, hey, I'd like a pedicure. So let me just undo her. Let's get the next one going. Hey, you. You did it. Here's some more treats. You did it, girl. You did it. You did great. You did great. Welcome to Justin's Pedicure Barn. Located at White Pines Homestead, courtesy of My Wildlife. Okay. She's good. She's good. Don't pull on me. Don't pull on me. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. I gotta undo you. I gotta lower you a little bit more and pull you back in. Okay. Just wait. Wait till I undo you. Okay. You're good to go. You're good. You can just step right out of that. You're good, girl. There she goes. There she goes. Hop on out. You're not trapped. Ugh. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay, I want to get Noe in here. So you gotta go. Okay, next one. Next one. I know, it was so much fun. You want to go back in, don't you? Noe, your turn, girl. Yeah, this is your turn. Come here. Come here, girl. Okay. 1. Just take a step. You're a little too far back. There you go. 1. And 2. You're small enough that the Velcro works. 3. Stay over here. Whoa. Girl. Oh. Let's try that again. This is the hard part, guys. This is the hardest part. Getting them in the dang harness. Sometimes they don't mind so much. Sometimes they're like, no, I ain't going in there. You can't make me. Okay. Let's try that again, girl. Oh. Okay. 1 and 2. We're going to put the clip on her so she can't fall back out of that. This is the hard part. Okay. Now let's get your back legs in. Don't fight me this time. 1, 2. Are they in? I think they're in. Do I have you in here backwards? I didn't think so. You're just so little. You're just so little. And now you're trapped. Now you can't go anywhere. I have to put the belly strap over her. Hi, Faye. Okay, let's put this in the up position. Whew. Okay, let's hoist her up here in the sky. Come on, girl. Man, my come along is just jamming on me. Oh, a lot easier to get it started that way. than to crank 1,000 cranks. There we go. Let's give her some treats. And what breed is your goat? So I got a few different. This girl here, she's a pygmy goat. She is just a pygmy goat. The one over there that we just finished with, she's called a mini Nubian. A mini Nubian. She's a mix between a Nigerian dwarf and a Nubian goat. Right now, she's our main milk provider. And then we've got the full-size goat, which we're gonna have to do last. She's gonna be the hardest. She is a Alpine Toggenburg, full-size goat. So it's a little bit of everything. That looks like it would make someone dizzy, only when you spin them around like that. Okay, girl, let's get these paws dealt with here. So we're gonna come down and get started. So her paws are really good. Her paws are not bad at all. This will be quick. Dude, why are you pooping on me? Okay, let's just button this up, guys. If you guys have any questions, I can talk while we do this. I'll even sit you guys up this way so I can look up a little easier. So feel free to ask away any questions. Don't kick, don't kick. That's why I'm down here, so you don't have to lift your leg up. We gotta spin around a little bit. I need some light. Maxim, how you doing, Maxim? And cut and carry. Why is the goat hanging? Why is a goat hanging, men? My man, the goat is hanging because we are trimming her hooves. We are doing a little pedicure, a little foot care, a little bit of necessary maintenance. Hers are the best, though. She really doesn't have much to trim away. You've been doing a good job climbing on things, girl. You've been doing a good job wearing your own foot down, keeping it nice and pretty. Let's just dig a little bit here, make sure that we are at the actual pad. Everything looks really good on her. Good job taking care of your foot. You got to teach Mimi how you're caring for yourself, because her foot was not so nice. Her foot was not as pretty. Okay, that one's already done. This is nice and easy. Kathleen does house barn cleaning. Can you fly her out to help you? You know what? Once we're making millions, then we can fly everyone out. Dude, don't kick me in the jibs. I'll come and do this one instead. Why you gotta kick me, girl? Why you gotta kick me? And don't eat my head. Okay. Bah! I know, you're looking good though. You're looking really good. Just a little bit of grime in there. We gotta get that out of there so we can get that a little tighter to the bottom. I know. You don't like when I dig into your toenails. But trust me, it's gonna feel good once I take all that excess off. And I was shocked when I see it, so I joined in. Maxime says, preparing the girls' wishes. We are just taking care of her hooves here. We gotta even trim the hair back a little bit. Your hair's growing in between your toes. We don't want that. Let's just give you a little haircut. A little trim ski bibski. This is the full pedicure deal right here. She's got the nicest hooves so far though. Her hooves are definitely the nicest. Hey, Faye. Faye is curious. This is our full size. Her feet are the worst. So we just got her a month ago, and I don't think her feet have ever been done. So I already did that one. I don't think her feet have ever been done. So she's going to be very tricky, very stubborn. She's never had this process, so she's going to be a little bit fighty with me, I think. So I'm not looking forward to doing that one, I'm going to be honest. My harness is also going to be a little small on her. So it's going to be hard to get her in it. But we're going to try. We're going to try. Dude, you almost cut me with that one. Hey, Orion, if she doesn't want it, you can't just give it to her, especially not in front of the camera. Get out of here. Get out of here, you little horn dog. That's him trying to, he's trying to sweet talk her. Your foot's pretty good, girl. Orion, y'all are witnessing a mating call. Okay, a little more off the toe end here. Don't pull, don't pull. Ow. Don't bite me. I said don't bite me. That's not too much to ask. We'll give her a little break here and give her a treat. She's biting at my shoulder. And I'm very far from all country works physically. I'm very far from all country works physically, but here. We're also going to have to go grab the charger. We have been streaming for 171 minutes, and we are getting low on battery. And John says the goat yelling and snarling is hilarious. That's him like trying to tell her that he's tough and sexy. He wants to get with Faye, but Faye says no. Faye says no. And then this one's getting jealous. That's my man! You can't have him. It's like an episode of Jerry Springer out here. Hi, Mimi. Orion, you are the father. She's singing the goat singing song of war. Okay, I need to see this hoof better. Give me some light. Thank you, girl. Holy Orion, he's just having a party out there. It's a party for one though, because I don't think Faye's gonna let him mate with her yet. Fast. Yours are already done. Your toes are already good, man. Okay. Looking good. Barely even fought me. You should have been higher on the list of who's going to be the most difficult. You're good. Oh boy. Oh, I think Oriole wants to be next. And instead of Jerry, 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 we're yelling Justin, Justin, Justin. Who's more popular? Jerry Seinfeld or Maury? They were basically doing the same kind of show, weren't they? Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're done. We need to get a phone charger. And, yeah, we're talking Jerry Springer. We need to get our phone charger once we let her down. And we're going to grab more water because I'm sweating out here. We're halfway done the goats. We've passed the halfway mark. Now, we've got 3 really difficult ones and 1 easy one left. We'll do the easy one next, and then the difficult ones, we're just gonna do what we can do. But we need to take a quick break, maybe get a coffee, hang out with you guys over by the phone charger for a minute, and answer any questions, any concerns, any plans for the weekend. I had a professor when I was in university, and that's what he would always say at the end of every lecture. He was, I think he was, what was he? Puerto Rican. And he would always end the class. Does anyone have any questions, any concerns, any plans for the weekend? I love that professor. I didn't get the best grade in that class, but still love the professor. Okay, there you go. I want to pick the harness up. You're already done, bud. We're gonna go grab a coffee, guys. We're halfway done. Let's go take a break. Let's take a break. We are show-wetting. Okay, let's show off all the animals for everyone who's just joining. For everyone just joining, hopefully I didn't lose you when I just switched off Wi-Fi. She's next. She's next. Maple over there, I don't know how I'm gonna catch her. I don't know how I'm gonna catch her. She's a fainter goat, but she never faints. Faye and Elsa are over there by the ducks. There's Elsa. She's gonna be hard to catch too. Let's go inside. Let's put the phone on the charger for a hot minute. Let's get a coffee. It is 1:30 and we are trying to do a marathon stream here, guys. I might even have to run an extension cord out to the barn. We're trying to stream for another 4 hours. We are doing a marathon stream. This will be our longest live stream. And so I'm trying to stay close to the Wi-Fi so I don't run out of data in one day. I propped up my Starlink up on a chair so I can still get some service in the barn. Oh, let's go inside for a second. Here's my Starlink setup right now. Literally, the router is on a chair to try to get it high enough to give me signal in the barn. Oh, I can't do that. I was gonna say, I gotta change my pants because Bast peed on me. Here's the baby ducklings for those who are curious while I go get the charger for this. Some baby ducks, still in the incubator, freshly hatched. Oh, we gotta get the phone charger, we need to wash our hands. We're gonna make coffee, and we're just gonna chat, we're gonna hang out. I do have a charger right there, so we can charge on that one while we hang out with the ducks. Yoink. We gotta adjust the camera a little bit so that we can actually put the charger on. There we go. There we go. The ducks, the baby ducks. Just a Dude says, we had a school counselor who did the morning announcements. He would always end it with, make a great day or not, the choice is yours. Make it a great day or not, the choice is yours. John says, scare her so she'll faint, then grab her. Dude, she is a fainter goat. She's half fainter. And when I got her, the farmer showed me a quarter fainter goat and walked up to her and the goat passed out. My half fainter has never fainted for me. She's not scared of me. I don't know what to do about that. Just a Dude says, then one time the principal was filling in for the morning announcements and he ended with, make it a great day or not, just make it a great day, guys. Classic. Yeah, why? Yeah, exactly. I understand. That principal was a father. That principal is a father. He's dealt with enough frustrations that he ain't giving you the choice. He's not giving you an option. Ugh. And speaking of making it a great day, guys, make sure to double tap that screen and give us a like. Show people that we are excited to be here. We are going for a marathon stream today. We are at about 2,850 hours out of the 3,000 we need to get into the partner program. So let's give a like so that people know it's worth checking out so we can get into that partner program. Let's get ourselves in the first stage of monetization and then the ad revenue comes after that. We're not doing it for that, but we're so close I could taste it. 18 says, I watched one of the ducks hatch. It was very cool. Yes, that was just the other night. I did clip that video, so when I go to work on Monday, I can hop in front of the computer, I can trim that up, and we can post that as a long-form video or a short-form video of the duck hatching. It was actually the egg that's up in this corner right there hatched real time on live stream. They're all hatched now. They're all out of their eggs. Half of them are still in here because one hatched this morning. This guy right here, the black one, he just hatched this morning, so he's still a little wet. I want him to be fully dry and fluffy like the rest of them before we move him in to the outside enclosure with the other ducks. It's Dewey and Louie and Huey. Okay, let's make a coffee. I'm gonna let you guys watch this. Feel free to ask any questions. I'm just gonna throw the kettle on quick. But I want to hear any questions, concerns. Now's the time. We're just gonna recharge that phone and have a little hangout before we go get the rest of the goats' feet taken care of. Okay, that should be enough water for a coffee. Hoorah! Turn on the propane. Oh. So yeah, we live off-grid here. This is my off-grid homestead. And so running things like this little heater currently, it burns a lot of power. It really does. When you got a heater with a fan going 24/7. So even though it's sunny out there, I need to fire the generator like every 3 days. I need more solar. We need to up our solar game. Matthew says, how many ducks have you got? So we have 14 of them hatched out of this batch. So we have 14 ducklings that just hatched over the last 2 days. And then I have another 13 ducks that are already full grown. And of those 13 ducks that are full grown, I need to butcher about 6 of them because I have too many boys. I have too many male ducks, and we don't need them to start fighting once they reach maturity here. So we do have to butcher off. My wife wanted me to do it yesterday, but I was up till 3 a.m. the night before fixing our generator. And so I just didn't have it in me to do a bunch of butchering when I was up all night that night. Hey, cutie. Oh boy. Sorry guys, I'm shaking you around. I'm gonna give the chat shaking baby syndrome here. I'm not gonna lie. This thing needs a good scrub now that we're at the tail end of them hatching. It's pretty smelly in there. But there they are, and don't worry, them pecking at each other, they're not trying to hurt each other. They can smell and taste the food on each other. I think their eyes aren't very good at this age. Oh, hello. And so they're just, they smell and taste the goodness. We're not gonna open her up right now. They're good. We just need that guy to get fluffy. And then they can all go outside together. But yes, we managed to hatch one of them on live stream. We managed to catch him coming right out of his egg for the first time. It was a lovely moment. Hi, little duckling. I'm just showing you guys the ducks right now while I heat up some water for my coffee. And then I'm going to probably sit back, enjoy the coffee while we recharge the phone, and then I'm gonna have to get an extension cord because we got to charge while we're streaming. If we're gonna make it to the 5 hours of streaming today, if we're gonna make it to 5 hours, are we already at 3 hours? Shoot, I think I'm gonna be streaming longer than that. I want to stream for like another 3 hours on top of this, so we're gonna have like a 6-hour live stream today. So we need to keep this phone charged. We do not need it dying on us halfway through the stream. John says, one time you showed your freezer and it was full. Has it gone down any, like for the ducks? Oh, don't even get me started. My freezer is so full still. It is so full. I'm in this program called Loop, L-O-O-P, where I collect my grocery store's expired food. And that's what I feed Lily. That's Lily's food, all that expired meat, the meat. And so I do have a bunch of meat in the freezer right now for her as well, but my freezers are still full. I cannot eat enough meat if I wanted to. It's aggressive. It's a good problem. It's a very good problem. But yeah, I still have 3 full freezers. I've got a bunch of shrimp in there for the ducks and chickens, but I got to feed that to them like in the morning. I don't want to feed the shrimp and stuff out when the cows and goats are out because I don't want them chewing on that stuff. I want it all to go to the ducks and chickens. Hey, little ducklings. Okay, while we got the coffee brewing, what do I want to eat, guys? I just gotta give the pigs their slop. Let's have a pear. We'll eat a quick pear. That's easy. Miss Beauty says, it's so cute. What are their names? So I haven't named them yet. It's really, these guys might be easier to name than the other ducks because these are Ancona ducks. And so each Ancona duck looks different, whereas the other ducks, it's a little hard. I'll definitely be able to name the boys because I'm only going to keep a handful of them. So it'll be easier to keep track. But when you have a bunch of ducks, it's like trying to name your chickens. You might be able to name one or two that are unique, but the rest of them, they all look the same. So as of right now, they don't have names. They were just born yesterday. This guy here was the last to hatch, the dark one in the back. And so we're just waiting for him to warm up and fluff up just like the rest of them. Once he no longer looks like he had a fresh shower, then they can all move out to the brooder with the other ones. There's another like 7 of them out in the brooder outside. And then another 13 full size already out in the yard. We're just eating a pear. If anyone has any questions about anything, feel free to ask. I normally try to live stream 3 to 4 times a week. The last couple of weeks, it's only been about 2 just because I was traveling. I was on the road lots, working lots, getting home late. But we're trying to do this often. We're hanging out with you guys. My wife and kids are out of town, away from the house. They are at a birthday party. So that's why we're having a streaming marathon today, because we're home alone. So why not hang out with you guys? What other animals do you have besides goats and ducks? 1 second, the coffee's getting ready. Turn that kettle off. So we got goats, ducks, pigs, rabbits, chickens, and a cow. And John says he's starting to look a little fluffier. Yeah, they're all trying to fluff him out. You know, you see them pecking at him, eating some of the goodies that are still on him. He tastes delicious. But they'll get them all fluffed up just like the rest of them. By tonight, they'll be able to move over. They say 24 to 48 hours. This guy's not going to be alone. He's with everyone. So by tonight, he should be good to go. It'll be a little bit early. But the rest of these guys hatched last night. He was the only one to hatch this morning. So he was a little slower to hatch. And don't worry, they're not fighting. They're more just like licking at each other because they taste delicious. They're full of that egg juice still. Okay. Look at this cutie. He's testing his sea legs. He's trying to eat the egg splatter that's on the roof there. Oh, I also have a dog. Yes. Thank you for reminding me that I have a dog. Lily, she is a golden retriever yellow lab mix. Just the one dog. I had another dog that was a German Shepherd Husky, but she got sick and passed away at 9 years old just last year. And then next year we're planning to breed a Lily with an Anatolian Shepherd. And so we'll keep a couple of those puppies for ourselves. Miss Beauty has moved up to the number 3 leaderboard spot. Okay, let me make a coffee, guys. 1 second, I'll be right back. I just want to make that coffee while the water's hot. It's just an instant coffee because I'm lazy like that. So it won't take long here. We might even throw an ice cube in it so we can drink it faster. Since we brought that water up to a full boil. Oh boy, dropping things. Bear with me 1 second and I will be back. I gotta give the pigs some slop. I forgot that I had the breakfast slops over here, some oranges and oatmeal. So I gotta give that to the piggos. So we'll go visit the pigs again soon. I also wanted to give them some apple cider vinegar to help keep the bugs off of them. Some ASV. But the apple cider vinegar, I don't know where my wife put it. She told me to give it to them, but I don't know where it went. So, Yeah, that's a predicament and a half. It's not in this cupboard, is it? Nope. Okay, we got the coffee. Let's throw an ice cube in there. We're gonna go sit down for a hot minute, take a little break before we get back to the goats. We are gonna bring an extension cord out into the barn so that we can continue our live stream while we finish the rest of the goats. We still got more goats to trim. We're trimming hooves today. I wasn't sure what I was gonna do today on this marathon of a live stream. I was debating between trimming the goat hooves or fixing the quad, but I thought trimming the goat hooves would be way more fun to watch. So why not? Why not do that? Also less frustrating because I don't know the exact issue with the quad. So I gotta do a bunch of diagnostics on it to figure out why it's not working. Also, fun fact, guys. Let's move you guys over. It is very hard to plant grass and get grass to grow when you let your chickens free range. They're out there just eating all the grass seed. It's like, come on, guys, I'm trying to plant grass over there. Some people's chickens, eh? Okay, let me grab this coffee and this pear, and let's go sit on the couch, charge the phone a little bit more. I want to get it at least into the green zone before we go outside. We're sitting on red, so we're less than 20% battery. And then we are going to grab an extension cord so we can stay outside. Ugh. Ugh. These old bones. And you know what? We're going to grab ourselves a little treat. We're going to grab some white cheddar popcorn to snack on. The lunch of champions. Let's grab ourselves some popcorn. Oh, to enjoy with our coffee. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I have an extension cord in here? I don't have one right there. I'm just realizing this cable's not very long. This charging cable's not very long. My really long one doesn't seem to be working. That's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, guys. We're here. Let's take you guys out of here. Wrong one. Out of here. And let's sit on the couch. Oh, which one's closer? I think this one. Right here, I got a charger. There we go. Oh, so we're just gonna hang out here for a minute, enjoy a snack, and just chat. See if there's anything you guys want to chat about specifically until we go back out and hang out with the goats. Do they drink it or rub it on them? The ASV, they drink it. So I add it right to their water. Miss Beauty says, isn't life on the farm difficult? I'm asking you because I too have always loved this way of life, but from afar, as I have never really lived this way before. It's a lot harder for sure than just living in town and hanging out. You really don't have time to be watching things like Netflix and just chilling. Albeit I get to hang out with you guys, so that is my form of entertainment. But as much as it's difficult, it's very satisfying because everything you do, you're seeing the fruits of your labor. You know, your days aren't just wasting away. When you're just getting stuck in that rut that go to work, come home, have dinner, watch a show. Go to work, come home, eat dinner, watch a show. You can live your entire life that way, and that's fine. But it goes away really fast. Eddie Murphy said something kind of terrifying one time. You know, he said, let's say you don't really remember the first 6-7 years of your life, your first 5-6 years. If you're going to live to 80, that means you're going to experience and remember 75 springs, 75 summers, 75 falls, 75 winters. So make the most of it. Now, that's kind of a terrifying thing to hear because 75 is not a very big number, especially when last spring just disappeared before I even blinked. Soon enough, it's going to be winter again. Do that 75 times and life's gone fast. And so if you get stuck in that rut and that habit of just watching TV every day, sure, you've seen a lot of shows, but you haven't really had a lot of meaning. Now, at least when you're having the animals, you're raising them, you're watching them give birth, you're taking care of everyone. You're growing your farm, developing it from nothing. You're seeing the buildings get built, the buildings get repaired. Every day you're doing something that has meaning and purpose. And it feels good. It's rewarding. It's hard, but it's rewarding. My problem is I have a bad back. I hurt it playing hockey a long time ago. And so I'm tender right now. That's why we're sitting down. I need a break from the hooves. My back would be sore. And John says, ooh, I like your plant. I think it's important to have plants indoors. Yeah, they probably need some water, though. They're looking a little wilty. She's hot in here. They're looking a little bit wilty. We got another big one hanging over there. My wife, at our last house, we had a ton of plants. I had a really big house. It's like 2,400 square feet, really big house. And we had plants everywhere. And then when we moved to this house, which is about 1,300 square feet, not a lot of ground space to put your plants. And so we had to downsize a lot. And so we got rid of most of our plants. I brought a bunch of them to my work. And we just kept the ones that we could hang near the ceiling for the most part. That way, free up the floor space, but still have the plants. Does that make sense? I left my hat in the barn. I'm going to be devastated if a goat eats my hat. I probably shouldn't have left it there. And Ms. Beauty says, so you don't live alone then? Maybe you have children. Yes, sorry. I don't live alone. I've got a wife and 5 sons. They are 8, 6, 4, 2, and 0. So we have all boys, 5 boys and my wife. They are currently out at a birthday party. And so I'm just here alone on the farm today. But normally they are with me. So I don't normally live stream during the day. Normally I'm out hanging out with the kids. But and I'll live stream in the evenings when they go to sleep. They better not eat that hat. And so normally I'm live streaming when my kids go to sleep. I have a pretty strict policy where I don't allow my children to be on my YouTube channel. Just their privacy. I want them to develop as humans. I don't want them to get stuck in the trap of putting on a show or feeling like they have to entertain. They're children. I want them to live as children. They don't need, publicity if this ever blows up or anything. And so I don't keep the children on stream. And also their privacy. It's a weird world. AI is getting crazy. I don't need people cloning my children. I'm already on the internet. I got Facebook and stuff. I don't need my kids to get their identity stolen. You know what I mean? And so normally I don't live stream during the day, but sometimes on the weekend like this, if they've got something they got to do, like they went to a birthday party, then I can come on here. My first name is Justin. My YouTube channel is My Wild Life. We get into all sorts of stuff. Lately, it's been mostly homesteading. In the winters, you see a lot of me chopping down trees and doing firewood. In the spring and the fall, we do a lot of fishing. And every once in a while, I'll take you guys out foraging for mushrooms. It's almost mushroom season here. So, yeah, we get into a little bit of everything. I've got 156 acres of property here. I'm a peninsula, so you see the lake behind me? The lake goes all the way around the whole property. There's only one way in, one way out by land. And yeah, we got a lot to do out here. Always developing the property, cutting trails. I've got a beautiful sand beach on the south side of the property. Just last weekend, I finally got the trail connected from the beach to land. Takes me about 20 minutes to walk it. It's a jaunt to get down there. But every time I go down there, I bring the chainsaw so I can make the trail a little nicer, a little wider, and eventually I'll be able to drive the quads, eventually hopefully the truck all the way there. Right now, primarily we access the beach by the boat. We'll boat around to the south side of the property. But we can get there by foot now. Do you find the red cap mushrooms? Amanita muscaria. I have a ton of Amanita muscaria on my property. If you're talking about the Mario mushroom, red cap with white dots, there is tons of it out here. Kermudge in, how you doing, buddy? Amanita muscaria. So I personally don't drink or do drugs, and I consider the mushrooms a drug, just because they're mind altering. But the Amanita muscaria is a psychedelic mushroom that acts more like alcohol than psilocybin. It's actually not even illegal where I live. It's totally legal. It's legal to trade, sell, and possess and consume. Um, but it gives you alcohol-like effects, the Amanita muscaria. I personally have not tried it, but I think it's really cool, and I have a lot of it that grows here. Becky, how you doing? P to you as well. Um, yeah. How you doing, Robert? And John says, "Have you tried the mushrooms?" No, I only eat like the morels, the chanterelles, the lobster mushrooms, puffballs, all of those. I have a ton of lobster mushrooms on the property in chaga. I have not found any chanterelles or morels yet, but I'm sure they're here. They gotta be. I just need to find them. Kermudge says, "I'm trying to fix a chainsaw." What is wrong with your chainsaw? I gotta go get my chainsaw. It's down on my pontoon boat because I brought it to the beach last night. My property, the beach on the south end, hadn't been properly accessed. The previous owners, they were Americans, and during the whole COVID thing, they weren't allowed to come up here because they weren't vaccinated, and our government was crazy and made everyone vaccinate to come to the country. And so they weren't even able to come up to their own property up here. And then they were getting older, and so they had, even after all the COVID stuff ended, they still, they weren't able to come a couple years in a row, and that's why they sold. That's why I bought it. But they had not been to the beach in a long time, and so most of the beach a lot of it is overgrown, and so I've been cutting it back, and there's such beautiful sand there. I just got to cut the overgrowth back and peel the beach back and access all of its wonders. But it's a good, like, probably 200 plus feet of beach. And Kermudge says, "I think the carb is gummed up, has spark, but not starting." I believe in you. You got this. If you got spark and your fuel isn't bad, then, as long as it wasn't, I assume it's turning over. As long as it wasn't run without oil, you should be okay. I've heard of people bricking them, running them just with straight gas without lubrication and seizing the motor. But hopefully it's just a gummed up carb. That definitely happens. Miss Beauty says, "Are you a homeowner? It would be super cool if you could give us a tour of your house one day to show us a little bit." Yes, I'm in the house right now. This is where I live. This small little homestead. This is where I live. My last house was big and beautiful. This one is a work in progress, but it's a little messy right now. But I can kind of show you a little bit of what we're looking at. This is almost the whole house. So I installed these nice sliding barn doors. My bedroom is in there, hasn't been drywalled yet. I can show you the bathroom over there that I put in. So I did an addition off this house. So I bought this house, and it was a straight up your traditional camp. It had indoor, outdoor carpet. Everything you see is new. Over there, I ripped off the old backsplash, and I'm currently in the process of putting in some faux brick backsplash. And so I'll get that all up behind there. Put the light bars in, built this custom table over here. I changed out all the lights. It's all new. Everything in here is brand new. There's my lovely kitchen wall. I built shelving all along there to try to, have some storage in here. Built that rack over there for the clothes. I installed this propane furnace and this wood fireplace. My wood fireplace. There's a bathroom over there. That's the only room that's original. I haven't done... Okay, original with an asterisk. Let me... oh boy, we are... let me see. Okay, we've got 17% battery. I think we will make it if I unplug for a second. Let's take a little tour here from Missy. Oh, again, the house is a bit messy, so bear with me. But this is the boys' bedroom with the double bunk bed. I'm not going to go too crazy in there. My baby's bedroom with the two brothers in here with this bunk bed. I built this floor-to-ceiling shelving as well in both bedrooms. Again, just trying to create as much storage and space in here as I can. So I did the same thing with their bedroom. They got the nice lamp going in here. I should really turn that off because we live off grid. And yeah, so this is all an addition. That was not here. I built that on into the house. So I had to put in the 2 doorways. And this is the bathroom I made. Sorry, it's a little messy. But this is the bathroom I built. You got the nice double vanity here. And yeah, raised. The tub is raised because I need the gravity to get to the toilet. The toilet is on a macerating pump. So a macerating pump means that's a little push mower. It grinds the poop and then pushes it, because this is actually all, I built a double wall here so I could run the plumbing inside the house. And so the plumbing runs behind here, and it actually goes in behind the fridge and the oven. I ran it through and I connected it under the sink. So I ran it all the way through so that I can drain it off. Because we live in northern Canada and I live off grid, I can't run a heat trace all winter. And so I had to keep the plumbing in the house so the pipes don't freeze. And so that was my creative solution to plumbing all of that. My bedroom, I mean, again, it's a little messy, but I did make the bed this morning, so there's that. My bedroom, nothing too special right now. I need to finish it. I haven't finished it yet. But yeah. 12 foot by 12 foot. So it's a small house. That's the whole tour, man. That's the whole house. It's small. Compared to our last one too. Our last house was 2,400 square feet. It was massive. It was sprawling. There was more space than you knew what to do with. But this is a more humble lifestyle. And that being said, I've done the design and the math. I used to be a civil engineer, so I've already done up the floor plans for the most part. In about 3 years, I plan to build another house on this property. That one is going to be bigger because I have 5 sons, and so they take up a lot of space. And so that house there, I've got it worked out to be about 1,900 square feet on the main level. And then the upper level will be open balcony to the main open concept living area. And that'll be the bedrooms. So the bedrooms will all be in the upper level. And then I'm planning, so in that house, we also homeschool the kids. So I planned in a homeschool room that will then in the future multi-purpose to the master bedroom. So I'm going to build the master bedroom upstairs in that house. But then I'm just thinking about when I'm old and tired and sore and the kids are no longer in homeschool, then I can move my master bedroom downstairs to the main level. So we're thinking ahead. We're planning for the future. I have a bad back. I heard it 13 years ago playing hockey, and I know that it's going to catch up to me one day. So we kind of planned that into our future house. There's already days right now where I go back and forth about thinking about getting a walking cane. Just basically what happens is my back tends to lock up on me. And so when I get up from sitting or get out of my truck, for example, I have a really hard time walking. I walk like I got, let's just say Charlie horsed. I have a hard time moving. After a few minutes, maybe 10, 15 minutes of walking around, everything loosens up and I'm pretty good. You're not going to really see me hobbling around on here, although I'm stiff right now. But it's those moments, like when I get out of the truck, I almost want to have a cane or a crutch. But I'm still young, man. It's almost embarrassing. But I was eyeing up some of those. They got some fancy canes now, looking on Amazon and stuff. A cane with like a wolf's head or something. That'd be dope. And how old are you, Justin? If you don't mind me asking, because I think you look young. I would never have thought you have 5 boys. How old do you think I am? It's not a trick. It's not a trick. But how old do you think I am? Take a guess. Take a wild guess. Otherwise, yeah. You're freaking good, Miss Beauty. I'm 33. You're very close. So I'm 33, and yeah. The only reason I'm hobbling around like an old man, though, is because of that hockey injury way back in the day. John says, if I have a house built, it's only going to have 1 floor. Nice place, love the siding doors and built-in shelves. Yeah, I have
I'm a really big fan of a core floor house. I really do like one floor. Um, that's what my last house is. That's what this house is. It's really nice. My first house had a basement, and I spent a lot of time down there, but it's always a little bit, you know, musty. It's where you do your laundry, which is a pain in the butt because then you got to bring it all the way upstairs, and you're making lots of trips that way, down the stairs, up the stairs. I have tripped and fallen down the stairs. You don't do that on a core floor. But I have this vision. I've always wanted a house with the upper level side rail all the way around, all the bedrooms, open concept down to the main living area, really social, nice. Um, and I want to have a spiraling staircase in the one corner that gets you up there, part of the house, so it's open concept to everyone. Um, I have a vision. I've done the floor plan. I've got a goal here. I do like core floors, but I like the things that I think about in my brain. All the main living space will be on the main level. It'll just be the bedrooms, spare bathrooms on the upper level. And like I said, I'm going to plan in that I'm going to have the second master bedroom in the main level. Curmudgeon says, everyone always thinks I am older than I am due to the gray beard. Well, now with that little bit of information, Robert, I'm picturing you in my head from your YouTube channel. Guys, go check out Curmudgeon, awesome YouTube channel. Um, Now I don't want to insult you. Are you 58? Robert, are you 58? Am I close? Miss Beauty says, wouldn't you like to have a daughter one day? You only have boys. I have not castrated myself, so it is possible to have more kids down the road. The problem is I'm too high. Oh boy, I insulted you. Um, okay, 54. You are right. With the gray beard does make you look a lot older. I know it's harder to see in here, but I got a bunch of grays in the beard. I usually trim them back, but that definitely makes me look older as well. 52. Okay, okay. Well, I was very high the first time. You're right though. The gray beard does make you look aged. Plus, you're leaner. You're a leaner guy, and so that tends to versus someone who's a little more obese. When you're lean, I find you tend to look a little bit older. And yeah, so I am not castrated. I have not turned myself into a wether or a steer just yet. But my wife had a lot of health complications on the birth of child 3 and 4. Um, and even 5, she's still dealing with the stuff from child 4. So yeah, I worry about her health. There's a chance that child 6 could kill her. Like I do worry about that. She's had good medical treatment, good medical intervention. The last pregnancy went really smooth because we had a good team of doctors. But we live in the middle of nowhere, so if something does end up happening, it's not going to be great. So, yeah, yeah, that's the thing that holds me back. We don't mind. My wife came from a very large family. Like she only had one brother, but she's got like 8 aunts and uncles. So her parents had lots and lots of siblings. Her dad, and so she likes that. Uh, I like it. A lot of our friends have 6, 7 children. It's part of the whole living in the middle of nowhere homesteading. Um, I love having the children. It's great, but I worry about my wife's health. Ugh. We're gonna eat some popcorn for a second, and then we're gonna get back out there. I'm trying to think about the time of day here. I don't normally take painkillers, but my back's been really bad. Just a lot of work working on that generator. Awkward positions, having to use the tire jack and pull it away from the wall and everything and pry it back with the pry bar. Hard on the body. So I'm just debating if I'm due for more Tylenol or not. I don't think so. That had to have been like 9 a.m. 6 hours? I guess I could take more Tylenol. We'll wait longer. It's a hard life, guys. Getting old and feeling it. But we're going to get a little bit of popcorn here. Then we're going to go back out there and take care of the goats. I got to grab an extension cord so we can make it to the barn with power. How often do you do your YouTube lives? I typically live stream 3 to 4 times a week. Most often it's like Tuesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, though there's no real schedule. And then usually a Saturday night and sometimes a Sunday during the day, like right now. Often, though, I'm not live streaming during the day. If the wife and kids are home and awake, I usually am not live streaming. But if they're all sleeping, then I come hang out with you guys. Once I'm done snacking here, we're getting back to it. We need to go and take care of Oreo, Faye, Elsa, Maple, and Orion. So we still have 5 more goats to trim their hooves. And we have 3 hours to do it. Plenty of time, but I gotta get back to it. My phone is struggling with the battery. I need to make sure I keep it charged. We're at 14%. The battery's actually going down. We're gonna switch to the other charger. I think the magnetic charger doesn't charge as fast as the plug-in one. Let's grab the other charger for a second. I really thought we'd be going up in battery, not down. I wonder what would happen if you plugged in 2 chargers at once. Would that just like destroy the phone? Can anyone Google for me? Can anyone search what would happen if you used the magnetic charger and plug-in charger at the same time on an iPhone? Would you actually charge it faster, or would you just like destroy the phone? Or would nothing happen because it's smart and would detect that you're already charging? Because if it'll charge faster, and don't troll me here, Dino Nugget VR, how you doing, buddy? Can you charge an iPhone with a magnetic charger and plug-in charger at the same time? I'm wondering. We're down to 14% battery. We haven't plugged in mostly the whole time here. Come September or so, Simba USA says yes. Can anyone confirm? Does it charge faster that way? Hi, Dino. How you doing, buddy? So come September, as long as I don't break my phone before then, which is possible, but come September, I want to get the newest iPhone 17. I think we're on an iPhone 14 Pro Max, but the screen has lots of chips in it, cracks in it. It definitely doesn't hold battery like it used to. And so I'm thinking I'll upgrade in September when the newest one releases. And Dino says, by the way, it's Jace. I changed my name. Well, Jace, how you doing, Dino Nugget? Do you prefer being called Jace on here or Dino Nugget? And John says, I've tried a wireless and plugged in at the same time. Nothing happened, but I have an Android. Okay, well, let's try it and see if the phone starts smoking. We know that didn't work. It'll mostly prioritize to the magnet, so it won't help make it go faster. We're not going to get the zoomies on the phone charger by doing 2 at once. Okay. I mean, it looks ridiculous to hold with 2 at once. So we're still at 14%. So let's give it a minute and see if it goes up to 15%. When we go outside again, what we're working on is trimming goat hooves. We've done 4 of them. We got 5 more to go. And they're the hardest 5. I've saved the hardest for last. I did all the easy ones first. We'll do the hardest ones last. I'm going to scroll up for a second. Bear with me, guys, because I want to close any apps I have open in the background. Just Spotify. I only had Spotify open, so close that up and maybe that'll use a little less power. Worst case, if the phone does end up dying, I'll charge it for a half hour and then restart the stream after that. But I'm trying to get a 5-hour continuous live stream here. We are at, what are we at? Almost 3 hours? 4 hours? We're 20 minutes away from 4 hours. And I got about 3 hours of streaming left in me. So we're about to head back out there. When we slam the rest of this coffee, we'll go look at some more baby ducks, and then we'll get out there. If anyone has any more questions or anything they want to ask before we get started, by all means. Otherwise, we're going back to the barn, and we're going to do what we got to do. I'm trying to think where my closest plug-in is to run the extension cord. I guess we're gonna have to run it from the house. We'll run it from the house, and maybe we'll go around the outside. We'll go around the outside of the barn instead of through the rabbit area. That's what we'll do. And then we will keep on going as long as we don't die before then. We are at 14% battery, holding strong. Suppose we could turn the screen brightness down a little bit to try to help it out a little bit here. And then yeah, we're just having a little bit of a chill session here before we get back to it. I need to refill my water, so maybe we'll head over there. 18 says, did you like being an engineer? I did for the most part. It was an enjoyable job. I ran a small crew for most of what I did. I was a contract administrator. So basically, I would oversee the construction companies and ensure they were doing everything to spec, mostly bridge design and highway work. And so, yeah, it was basically just knowing the code book, having all my different QRGs, quick reference guides, and stuff like that, and going over the codes whenever there'd be an engineering problem on site. Let's say a drawing was not, sometimes what happens is the guys will draft up a design that in the physical world is not completable. And so I would do any amendments and sign off on that so that we could actually get stuff built. Sometimes people will do a rebar design and you just physically can't bend the certain rebar into the right position with the other layers overlapping, stuff like that. Stuff that you can redesign on the field and it still be fine. So I did a lot of that. It was good. The only problem was I was when I switched to and came out here and basically quit doing that. I was finishing up a 6-year job, and my next several jobs that were lined up were going to be a couple months here, a couple months there, smaller jobs that were going to put me all over the country, and that meant away from my wife and child. And so realizing that was kind of how I was specialized in what my career path looked like, I was looking at alternatives before I came and started running a company. And so now I run a company for someone, and it's really good. But engineering wasn't bad. What kind of instant coffee are you drinking? I believe it's Nestle caramel flavored. It's flavored coffee. It's okay. It's not bad. Miss Beauty says, tell me, Justin, have you ever traveled or where have you ever been? What do you think and what image do you have of France, out of curiosity? I have been to Paris. I have been to Paris. Je parle petit français, mon ami. I've been around the world a little bit. In my younger days, I've been to Spain, Italy, England, Paris. That's most of Europe that I've been to, like a bunch of little small towns in each of those places. And then I've gone down to like Cuba, Bahamas, Barbados, Mexico, the United States. Um, I just did a crazy turn and burn where I drove from way up north where I live, and I live in Ontario, but like far north by Hudson's Bay. And I drove all the way to Edmonton and back in 3 days, 40 hours of drive time in 3 days. That was aggressive. So no, I've seen some of Canada, but yeah, no, I've done some world traveling in my younger days. Sampai, what do you mean you're back? It's got to be like 4 a.m. for you. Go to sleep, man. And Dino says, I saw your short about the baby ducks. I'm so happy all went well and all of them hatched. I will show you them here in a second before we go back out. Before we go back out to the barn, I'll show you the baby ducks. And I'll go check on the other baby ducks as well. Half of them are still in the house. Half of them are outside in the brooder. And John says, I hear France is pretty bad with pickpocketers. Is that true? It was. When I went to France, they're called gypsies, the traveling folk. And one of my buddies almost got his backpack stolen. We were in an open food market, and this gypsy walked up behind him, reached over his shoulder to grab his burger. And when he went to grab his burger away from her, she went for his bag. Now, thankfully, there was a group of us, and we kind of had a heads up, like this was not normal behavior. But yeah, they'll take your whole bag. They'll cut out the bottom of your purse if you're on a train. So I wore a fanny pack with my money underneath my shirt, tucked into my pants. At least then, if you're going to rob me, I'm going to get a little feel out of the deal. So, yeah, it's tricky over there. And you speak English? Seriously? That was not English. That was French. Je parle le petit français. Je parle le grande English. I don't speak that much French though. J'habite à la Nord Ontario. I haven't had to speak French like fluently for like 25 years. So I don't speak a lot of French. I know I'm better at understanding French than I am at speaking it. And Ten Sampai says, I can't because my puppy and my Komodo dragon, they're keeping you awake. Dude, man, do your best, man. You got to go to sleep. Also, Komodo dragons are BA. And Abby says, dang, you're still live? I plan to be live all day, except my battery be going low. We're up to 17%. We're running 2 charges at once, and it's going up. It's going up, guys. This is good. This is good. And Abby says, how long is the live time right now? We are coming up on hour number 4. We're gonna hit 4 hours here, but I think we can do 2 more hours after that. So I think we can get up to 6 hours. And wow, that's crazy. And you with a fanny pack? Only when I was traveling. Only when I was traveling. It made sense. It made sense. Keep your passport, your credit card, and all your money in the fanny pack. Derico says, you're doing a 24-hour stream? We're doing a 6-hour. We're going to go for 6 hours here. We're having a little bit of a break here while my phone is charging. That's why we're hanging out in the house. We're going to run some extension cords and get back out there. But I want to get up to like closer to 20% battery life before we go whip out the extension cords, just so we don't die in the in-between. But my wife and kids are gone all day. So we're just going to bust out the 6-hour live stream here. We only have 2 hours and 10 minutes to go to get to 6 hours. By far the longest I've ever streamed. I've cut the toenails on 4 of the 9 goats. So we got to get back to it soon. And Abby says, dang, I'm 5th place on the leaderboard. You're back up to number 3. You jumped up to number 3 on my end. Sampai says, my puppy is on my stomach. Ah! Wrap him in the blanket and give him a snuggle. And Dinah says, it's nice that you have the live stream when everybody is gone. Yeah, it's way less lonely. My wife gets a little irritable because she's like, she knows that I'm a little less productive when I'm streaming than when I'm just working on my own. But I tell her, she's a little slave driver, my wife. But I'm just a man. I'm just a human too. I need my relaxed time. I need to hang out with my people. I need to socialize. You can't just keep making me pick corn in the fields, girl. I need a break too. So, yes, I'm less productive, but better spirited, happier. And she's tired as heck. Your puppy's keeping you up. You got to go to sleep, Sampai. You got school in the morning. And Derek says, we appreciate this channel. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We're going to get back out there soon. I just want to see that red battery icon go green, and then we can disconnect and go. I do think I'm running 2 chargers. Anecdotally, I do think it is making this charge faster. Mm. 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 Yep, that's good. You need a good portable battery. I do. I'm not famous enough, Derico. I emailed a company that has a nice portable battery that's magnetic that I can still use on the tripod. So it's a mag battery. And I emailed them asking them to give me a free sample so I can showcase it on the live stream and then use that. But I got ghosted. They never got back to me. I'm trying to get that free swag, but apparently 1,500 subscribers, I'm still too small. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I have this like kind of little rule where until the YouTube channel is monetized, which I think after today it will be. I think we're going to be monetized after today's live stream. And so once we're monetized and we're actually earning some money, I can put all that money back into YouTube. But it's more of a personal thing, but I've known so many people who invest thousands of dollars into their hobby, thinking that one day it'll pay them back, and then they like give up or quit, and they lost all that money. I had a buddy who was like big that So I had a buddy who wanted to become a Twitch streamer way back when Twitch was relatively new. And so he bought a fancy camera, a fancy mic. He upgraded the graphics card on his computer, upgraded his monitors, got his gaming chair upgraded, spent, probably $3,000 upgrading all of his stuff. He streamed for like 2 weeks, had no views, and gave up. So, yeah, I mean, we've been doing this consistently and had great viewership, but I want to have goals. If I just go and buy everything, I'd rather, it's like if we start making money on the channel, I can just buy stuff that's going to make the channel better. Does that make sense? And I think you're doing well for a beginner in French. Where did you learn French? Up here in Canada, it's our second language. So throughout elementary school and first year high school, it's mandatory that we take a little bit of French. And so, yeah, learn enough of it that you can kind of understand it. Miss Beauty, tu es le pomme de terre de mes yeux, mon ami. That means you're the earth apple of my eye, which means you're the potato of my eye. I say that to my wife and it drives her crazy. She's like, stop saying I'm the potato of your eye. It doesn't have the same meaning as pomme. But pomme de terre de mes yeux sounds so much better. The potato of my eye. And John says, you're a peacock. She's got to let you fly. And Derico says, YouTube expense report wish list. Drone, portable phone charger, a bearded dragon. I did have some lizards. I had some lizards for about 2 years. It was kind of a thing. My wife was scared of reptiles, and so I thought, let's get some small lizards that are sociable and easy to handle and get her over that fear. And so we had these 2 emerald tree skinks, beautiful lizards. So we had these 2 lizards. We got them from a pet store. They were wild captured, so who knows how old they were and how long they were going to live. They weren't hatched. And so they lived for about 2 years before they passed away. But yeah, I had a beautiful terrarium set up. I've got one of my original YouTube shorts very early on this channel is one of the lizards on my shoulder, and I let him jump back into his enclosure because they were jumping lizards. They were very cool. Very cool. And Ten Senpai says, I prefer the discontinued grilled corn Doritos from Indonesia, but now I like the popular Indonesian chip, Chitato roast beef flavored. I have never had a Chitato. And Dino says, my pet bearded dragon has beautiful colors. He's like orange and has blue on him. Nice. Yeah, I never got into beardies. I just heard they consumed a ton of crickets. I tried breeding crickets at one point, and then I think some of them got out, and then they laid their babies, and my house had crickets in it for like a year after I had lizards. It took me so dang long to get the crickets out of my house. You'd be sitting there at night, and you just hear one chirping away, and I would go out there like, what's his name? Is it Manhunter? And I would go chase these things down and find them underneath the washing machine and the dryer, underneath the shoes, in a shoe. And oh yeah, I would go exterminator on them. I feed them mealworms. I did do some mealworms, but I did a mix of mealworms and crickets. It's way better, and they don't get everywhere and hop. And Ten Senpai says, my puppy is finally sleeping. 18 says, how old is your channel? Thanks for answering questions. I don't think you ever miss anyone in the chat. Sometimes, like right now when I'm just hanging out, the chat tends to get very small because we're not doing something super exciting. So it tends to be pretty chill. And so I have time to answer everyone's questions. Sometimes when we're sitting there at 50, 60, 70 people and the conversations really get going, especially while I'm working, it's kind of hard. I do miss some. But I really try to keep the chat interactive. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're hanging out. And so I do try to answer everyone. My YouTube channel is technically, I think we're technically coming up to year 3. Was the very first video I ever posted. But I didn't start really getting into it until 2 years ago. And I started live streaming in January. So we're at 1,500 subscribers, and like 1,200 of that is since like May. So really the channel's only blown up over the last couple months. Otherwise, it's been pretty small. Did you finish the chicken coop? Not yet, man. It's so close. But my back is pretty sore today. And so I was debating working on that or taking care of the goats. I figured instead I would take care of the goats. So I'm trimming their hooves. The chickens are fine. The chickens are living with the ducks. And next weekend, I'm going to cull off a bunch of the ducks. The males, the boys. So there'll be even more room. So it's not a massive priority to get the chicken coop done, but it'll be nice once it is done. Dino Nugget says, that's one of the reasons that I watch your channel. One day I was scrolling on the lives and I came across you, and I loved your channel ever since. And you answered all my questions. It was when you were fishing. Well, Jace, thank you. I appreciate that. I really try to, this isn't just me answering the odd question I feel like answering. Like, some live streamers don't interact with the chat at all. That's what we're here for. I'm here to interact with you guys, talk with you guys, respond to your questions, especially when I'm doing something interesting. A lot of teachable moments. John says, Jiminy Cricket was trying to get you to become a real boy. Oh, he was driving me insane. There were so many nights I woke up so mad at 2 in the morning, just wanting to stomp on this cricket. Ten Senpai says, I accidentally woke up my puppy. You're going to be hurting in the morning, man. You're going to be hurting. First, you got the first day of school's jitter. You got the jitters. Okay. We hit 20% battery life, guys. Double charges for the win. So, now that we're back out of the critical zone, and I'm full of popcorn, let's hop toos like a rubber goose. We're going to go get the extension cord out, run it around to the barn, and we're going to trim more hooves. And Dino says, I do learn a lot from this channel. Thank you. 18 says crickets are so loud too, especially at night when you're sleeping. Like you can't ignore it. You just can't. They are deafening. Okay. Are you guys ready to go back outside? John says, and imagine I put on some night ambience with crickets. Oh, it is not a nice ambience when they're really in your house and they're so freaking loud. Oh, let's just make sure. Oh, these old bones don't like to sit that long. Oh, we're stiff. Let's put the popcorn down. Let's take this out. Let's look at these guys one more time. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Okay. There's the baby chicks. Let's go get an extension cord and get back to the goats. We'll grab the charger. We'll get the extension cord. And, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. So this morning was a disaster. I was cuddling with my baby. I fed him a bottle and I was giving him some diaper free time and he spit up all over me. Whatever, I had a cloth, wipe it up. It is what it is. And then like no more than 10 minutes later, he peed all over me. So that was fun. And then, oh boy, I'm clicking buttons. So then later, oh boy, clicking buttons. Then later, earlier, I guess, when I was with the goats, Bast, my male goat, he came up to me while I was trimming someone's hooves and he peed all over me too. So I have been peed on by a baby and a goat today. Let's try to set you guys back up in the tripod. Bear with me 1 second. Okay, can I use this phone charger in this tripod? Yeah, I should be able to. I just got to set this up higher. We're using the wired charger. So yeah, that should be fine. We'll get this set up in there. And maybe we'll wrap it around once so that there's not as much weight on the phone. So we'll wrap it around here once, maybe twice. There we go. Okay. Oh, let me get my big extension cord out here so that we can actually have power so we can keep this going because we're already back in the red here. I've got like a ton of extension cords sitting here on this hose reel, so we gotta walk this out, untangle it a bit. We're gonna have to I'll face you guys to what I'm doing. I need to untangle this extension cord because we're not gonna be able to live stream very long if I don't get this on a charger. Plus, it doesn't help that my extension cord is so tangled up anyway. We really needed to do this anyway. Okay. There. Ugh. I have power run to the rabbits, but I don't have electricity run to the actual barn. And so we're just going to use a ton of extension cord here to get ourselves the rest of the way there. Oh. This is a big cord. Okay. That is mostly this amount of cord. So let's see how far that gets us. And then we'll extend it the other way or grab another extension cord from there. And I'll catch up with the chat in 1 second when I can see what's going on. Just walk this cord out to the barn. Okay, that's all of that. This is I've got this extension cord kind of silly. I've got it wrapped around a spool so I could reel it up. But of course you never do.
And so it sits here getting tangled. Okay, let's untangle this. Bear with me, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. That's underneath that. There, I'll face you guys towards me instead of just looking at the wall. Oh, I'm just untangling this extension cord so we can keep the phone charged while we're out here. And then I can catch up with you guys in the chat as soon as we are in the barn. Okay. So how much cord is that? Still more in here, but it's so tangled. This is a journey and a half just to get myself some electricity to the barn. Okay, that's quite a bit. I think we're good. I think we'll be okay. Okay, we'll plug that in there. Walk this out as far as we need to. And then from there, we got this jambalaya. Okay, let's see if that's enough cord to get us the rest of the way. Saved you guys, kinda. Tripod problems. I think I can. Do. Oh yeah, that's looking good. We've got 1,300 yards of extension cord wire here. We're running about 6 miles of cord. Everything's looking good. We'll just tuck that into the barn. We'll even have a little extra room to move around. Booyah. Booyah, baby, booyah. Okay, now we're gonna go around this way. We're gonna go into the barn, get you guys plugged in, wrangle a goat. I think Oreo's next. Oreo or Ori in. One of these two. Everyone else, you guys have been taken well care of. Maple over here is going to be hard to catch if I even can. Might need my wife's help. Oh, hi, Gabby. Okay, let's plug you guys in. And success, we have power. Okay, now we can turn the brightness back up a bit so I can actually see you guys. And what are we saying? What are we saying? Okay. I'm catching up with you guys. So John says I'm a steak and egg kind of guy. Pretty simple. Dino says, how dare you? That's my kind. Miss Beauty says the exterior is pretty. I really like it. You didn't show me that earlier. It's a wood siding. I do need to stain it. She's due. John says, Dino nuggets, gotta go with those honey battered Tyson nuggets. Dino says, you're hurting my ears. I am a dino nugget. John says, haha, Dino's crying emoji. John says, thanks for going through the trouble to hook us up to the barn. Senpai says, am making some for my little brother, the same as mine, grilled cheese and dino nuggets on the side. John says, down goes Fraser. What are you doing, Evie? Dude, she got stuck the other day. Let me show you guys something. So she likes to hang out up here. She likes to get up right up there to drink her water. But you know what she did? she was pressing against this backboard, and she got her foot somehow wedged in there. And so she made up this awful cry. And I came running out to see what was happening, and her foot was stuck in there, and she was kind of hanging off of it. So she's okay. She didn't get hurt, but poor girl. Oreo, you, come on. Oreo, it's your turn, girl. Hey, hey, Oreo, Oreo, come here, Oreo. Oreo, don't run away from me. Don't run away. Go into the barn. Go into the barn. Yep. Yep. I didn't think she was going to be hard to catch. Holy man, guys. We're going to have to use some grain. 1 second. I'll show you guys out here. Oreo! Grain. Come on, girl. Orion. Orion, are you coming, Orion? Who's next? I was going for her, but I'll let either of you. Okay. Oh, Gabby. That's dangerous. The cow wants some. Let's spin you guys back around. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, hey, hey. Down, down, down. Down, you meathead. Down, you meat girl. Okay. You. I'm trying to trick you. Okay, Gabby. Okay. We gotta figure out. Oh. I gotta get the harness around that one, which just means I need to catch her. So I need to catch her so I can get her in here, which is easier said than done. You. Oh, got you. I got you. We're going in difficulty of hardness here on getting the goats. And so we've already gone through the easy ones, and now we're on to the harder goats. So you are going to come in here. You're going to come in the harness. Yep. Okay. Okay, girl. I got you in a headlock. Your horns are working against you right now. You. Oh, that was Faye. That was dangerous. Okay, you. And then you. And we need to tie it up before she gets away. Oh boy. Ugh. Of course, we're just wrestling in the mud and the poop in here. Okay, okay. Okay. That's one hooked on. That gives me something to hold on to at least. And now the back legs. Oh boy. No! No! I didn't think she could pull through the front. I didn't think she was going to get out. I know. I know, that was dramatic. I really thought I had her. I thought I was safe the way I had that buttoned up. Now I got to get her back, and that's going to be even harder. Okay. Big Mama Faye, you've never been done before. I want to get you, but I don't know if I'll be able to. We're going to try to trick you here. Hey, hey. We've never gotten her in the harness. We've never tried. But, girl. Girl. Here. Here. Come here. Come here. If ever there was a time to lose an eye, it's on this one. I've never tried to hoist this one before. I just got her a month ago. Her toes have never been trimmed. She was going to be last because she's going to be the hardest. But if I can trick her while she's here, here, I gotta get you. I'm gonna get you the grain. This is all for you right now. I don't want Gabby to fight with you. But this is just for you, so I can try to get you distracted and into here. Grab this. No. Come on, this foot, this foot, this foot. No! Come here. I just want you to put your feet in there. This is harder than it looks, guys. And does it look hard? Because it is. Okay. Oh. Where'd I put the other one? Not a good time to have lost one of my straps. Bear with me, guys. Okay, where's the other strap? Ow! You little bastard. She got me in the ribs with that one. Ow. Hot damn. Hot damn. Okay, you're so close. One more foot, girl. There. She doesn't even know she's been caught. Okay. She doesn't even know that I just caught her. She has no idea how hooped she is right now. We caught her. Okay. Oh, she got one foot out. That's gonna make this hard. Is that, yeah, that foot's out. There. There. No, bend it in. There you go. Okay. Now we gotta get her over to the come along. And try to hoist her up. So come on, Faye. This way, this way, this way. Okay, girl. Lower this a little more. Try to get this lower so it can do the work for me. Holy man. Okay, Faye, just a little farther. Come on. Then we can sit here and take a break and chat with you guys about how hard this was. Come on, Faye. Oh, this is her first time. I was expecting to do her last. Stand up for me. Just a hair. Just a hair. Just stand up. I just need to get you like a hair closer. Okay. She doesn't know it, but she's caught now. Oh. You got your other leg out of there? How'd you get this leg out now? Are they both out? Did you manage to slip both legs out of there? I mean, it's got you in the front, so I can work on getting you into a better position once I get you up off the ground. Come on, girl. I'm taking you for a ride. Okay. I got her standing now, but she doesn't have her feet in the harness. Looks like it hurts your ribs. You're getting squeezed a little bit, girl. I'm sorry. Okay. Holy man, guys. We got her. We got her. Now, this foot is in the harness. What's this foot doing? This foot's out in the middle area. Faye, that's really not what we wanted. We wanted both feet in. But I suppose You don't seem to be complaining that it hurts. You're in an awkward position, but you're not hurt. So I think we continue. I think we just do it. She got the one foot out, but her ribs are freaking bulging right now. Oh, man, oh man. You know what, guys? We're just gonna get her this high off the ground so she can't go anywhere. We're just gonna do it right here, because I don't want her to get hurt. She's got her udders sticking out. Yeah, she's in an uncomfortable spot. So let's just get this done. Let's just get this done. I need to get a bigger harness for her. She's our full-size goat. We just got her. And we're trimming these hooves up because they have never been trimmed before, like ever. So let's just trim this up quick. Oh man, that is bad, girl. So her hoof, like, they've never been trimmed. Her foot is way over here, not over here. Like, this whole thing is toenail. Let me get you guys down closer so you can see what we're doing. But this poor girl, so many people who own goats, they've never trimmed their hooves. This girl's never been trimmed before. And her hooves, like this foot, you can see her foot actually, her actual foot is over here. This is all toenail. I know. You are in a very uncomfortable position right now. You're probably mad at me. But so many people never trim their hooves. And that's going to give them ankle problems. That's going to give them hip problems. Just think if, I don't know, you never replaced your shoes ever and you just wore that same ratty pair until it fell apart on you. Except it's her foot. We don't want that. So let's trim all this back. Like I said, I just got her. She's 4 years old, so I think she's probably gone 4 years without ever having her toenails cut. You're gonna see here, once I get this one side done, I'll show you the comparison on the other side of her foot. You can see how much of that was just toenail and not actually foot. And like when the toenails overgrow like that, you can't keep it clean. You can't get all the dirt and rocks out of there. That's how they get infection. That's how they get sore. Oh boy, I am sorry, girl. I should have and then this is her big old udder. This harness is way too small on her. It's definitely uncomfortable for her. We might have to take a little break after this side and get her some treats to make her happier with us. I don't know if she's very happy right now. She's tolerating it, but she's got nowhere to go. But nature can only do so much to help her here. Okay. We're almost done this one. I've got her really low to the ground because this is not, she's too big for this harness and I don't want to hurt her. So I'd rather just come low to the ground this time. Just enough to get her off the ground so she can't hit me with her freaking horns again. Careful, girl. I mean, we'll work it better next time. I don't want to go too much, but you could already see, look how much I've taken off. Look at that difference. Hey. Can you guys see how much toenail I've taken off of here already? All of this is toenail. And even then I can go a little more. I just, the blood vessels are, you might get a little blotch of a blood vessel if I keep going here. But it has to happen. It has to happen. She's been neglected. Oh, hey, saddle. We're gonna get her more grain. She needs more treats. She needs to appreciate this a little more. So let's go. Let me go grab her some more grain. This one's just for you, okay? I'm gonna get you some grain. Elsa, your mom's in the barn. You want to see Mama, Elsa? She's over here. Hey! Oh, she did rib me that one time with that. Like, I'm gonna have a mark in the hips, or the ribs, hips. Okay, hey, Orion, not your turn. Have a little over here, guys. Okay, that's all you're getting right now. Some incentive to stay nice. Hey. Oh, sorry guys, I'm gonna chat with you guys more once I get this girl done, because she's not too happy here. What I was thinking is I should probably start offering this as a service for people, because it's not that hard for me. And so many people just neglect their dang goats. And it's fine, whatever. I'm not judging other people. But, you know, I don't like to see it when it gets this far gone. Hey! Settle. I'll send you for a spin. I know this is uncomfortable for you. It's not very comfortable for me either. But we got a partnership here. This is wild, guys. This is what 4 years of not trimming your hooves will do to you. Poor girl. And I mean, I'm not judging the other owner per se, but you know, you feel for the goat. It's a lot better. She's not going to know how to walk after this. She's used to walking wrong for so long. The flies are coming out. Okay. It's not perfect. I'd like to get a little more. Hey! We're not going to be too picky on this one. This is her first time. She's not impressed with this. We're not going to get too picky. We're just going to get her better, and we'll get it better next time we do it. Because she's not happy, and I don't want to make this a bad experience for her. I want her to feel better afterwards. It's pretty crazy though. She's gonna feel lighter. She's gotta relearn how to walk. Oh, I'll be able to chat better in a second, guys. Sorry. I just really need to focus so I can get her out of here. Hey! Settle. You're gonna get hurt. Settle. Oh, she does not like this. Bear with me, guys, and we can talk all about it. Let me tell you all about it. She's got the nail. Big lumps of nail. And the flies are starting to get me. You're doing really good for a first timer. You only hurt me once, and that was even before we started. That was just when I was getting you in the harness. Hey, hey, she's a little busy here, bud. Hey, hey, she's a little busy. You can't, say, settle down, hey. This is not for you to shack up with her. This is so I can take care of her feet. That's why she's in here. She don't want to hook up with you. Hey, hey, horn dog. Settle or get out. Hey. I am not dealing with you right now. Hey, hey. Get out of here. Some people's goats, eh? It's not that kind of live stream. Okay, that hoof is good. This hoof, I wish I could get a little more. Okay, so for what we got going on, that's good enough. And we gotta get these front two that are also terrible. You gonna let me do this easy? You're gonna let me? You're like, oh, what are you doing? She's gonna let me get this one. Okay, settle. Just pick the dirt out of your toenail there. Okay. You let me do this one really easy. So good for you. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, next side. Gotta open this up so we can actually see where the toe is. I know, they're just, oh, such a thick toenail. Holy man. There's 100 years worth of poop in there. It's stinky. Bear with me, guys. This is her first time, because the previous owner had never cut her hooves from what I can see. Oh. And so she is doing really good, all things considering. All things considering, Faye, you are a rock star. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you, milk bags. Okay, this foot looks a little nasty. Now it can actually breathe. Yes, yes. Okay, I know that didn't feel good. We're right down. You're good. You're good. That's good. That's good. Last foot, girl. Come over here. And please don't take my eyes out with your. Oh boy. A goat took you guys down. Okay, last one, and then we can catch up and I can explain what I just did for you guys who are just joining. But these hooves are nasty, man. This hoof here. Whoa, 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 whoa. We are not looking for that today. None of that. Let me get this done so you don't take out my eyeballs. Okay. This is the only goat that intimidates me a little bit because she's older. She's 4 years old. I just got her a month ago. And not all people do this the same way. The level of care and treatment to the animals. Okay. We're gonna, that's pretty good, man. Let's just trim that up, round it off. You did good. You did really good. One more. Get those horns away from my eyes, girl. I love you, but I love my eyes more. Okay. I'm telling you guys, that's a dangerous position to be in with this goat. Okay, we're gonna straighten this out. We're gonna straighten this out, but your foot has kind of grown up here a little bit. So I don't want to hurt you. We'll let the earth, I just got bit by a bug on the butt. We'll let the earth flatten that out the rest of the way. You had a rock in that part of your hoof at one point, didn't you? Okay. That's way better than it was. Are you good all the way around now? These back ones, I didn't get the back ones because normally I don't really have to. Orion, this is not for you. Stop being so excited, but you are going in here next. Okay, you did good, mama. You did good. Thanks for not taking my eyeballs out. It was close, but you did good. I'm gonna let you down. These are her udders here. She's quite full of milk. I almost want to milk her while we're here, but we're not going to. Oh, we're not going to. I'll let you down. But, oh, you did good. Oh, my bones. Oh, my bones. My achy, breaky bones. We're gonna let you down. Now you can't fight me. When your feet touch the ground, you gotta relearn how to walk. You can't fight me. I gotta get you out of here. Hey, Horny McGee there. Settle your biscuits. Okay, stand up. Hold. Hey, I need to undo you. Okay, so you gotta come back here. You're gonna wait. You're gonna chill while I just undo this. Undo this. Just wait. I don't need you walking away with the whole harness, girl. Okay, let it down to the ground. Oh, don't trip. Good girl. And hey. Oh, frisky biscuits. Dug out. I caught him. Come here, Frisky. Come here. Orion, your leash is way too loose. I shouldn't be able to twist it once. Come on. Orion, you have no horns to grab, so why is your thing so loose? You need a smaller collar. Come here. Come here, Orion. Come here, I don't want to pull your hair out. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna give you some treats. Right here, bud. Right here. We're gonna make this easy. There. Holy man. He's a frisky biscuit. Give me a second, guys. Once I get him hoisted, we can chat. Hey, hey. Get back here. Hey. Okay. Let me get him up in the air. Look out, Gabby, don't run me over. Orion, you know I'm coming for you. You know I'm gonna get you. Oh, he can run, but he can't hide. Okay, he can definitely run. Orion, man. Right here. Okay. You might be the strongest goat, but you don't have horns. So I'm not as scared of you. You ain't gonna horn me, dog. I'm gonna have to wrestle him. Oh, I'm doing this for you, man. This is for you. Same for me. This is for you and your long life that I plan to give you. I'm not eating you. I'm not eating you, but you keep being stubborn and maybe I will. I'm just kidding. I love you. But I don't always like you. Is that the saying? I love you. I think this is backwards, but I don't even care at this point. I love you, but I don't always like you. Ugh. Come on, stinky biscuits. Get your foot in the hole. You got one out. Don't you dare bite me where I don't want to be bit. Whoa, Gabby. Bugs are bugging you, eh? Okay. Once I get him in, I'm talking to you guys for a little bit. He can hang out and chill out for a second. Okay. Come here, bud. You're not so big that I can't lift you. Not like Faye. Ha! He's secured! The package has been secured. Woo! Let's go! Let's go. I'm sweating, guys. That was freaking hard. Okay. Let me catch up with you guys for a second, okay? Can anyone who asked any questions that they need to know answer again? So Faye there, the last goat we did, her paws, her hooves were the worst I've ever seen. But that was 4 years where the owner never did it, I'm sure. Looking at how bad her hooves are, that looked like 4 years worth of growth. Orion here was done a couple months ago, so he'll be easy. But yeah, I mean, some people will say, let's get this cord up off the ground. Some people will say to do it once a month. I do it every 2 months, and it's not that bad. But yeah, not never. So a goat, fun fact, a goat doesn't need to have their hooves trimmed if they live in rocky terrain. But when they live in farm fields like this, it's too soft, it's too gentle, it doesn't wear their toenails down. And so they grow over themselves, think like a fingernail wrapping around. And because their nails, their hooves are so hard, it changes the way they learn to walk. And it's really hard on their ankles, their elbows, their shoulders, because, you know, if you look at Faye there, her toenail was this long, but it was only this much foot. And it was way down here. So the foot was here, but the nail went down like this. And so they learned to walk basically reverse pigeon-toed, because that nail is pushing on their ankles. And so they do need to be trimmed. What I probably should do, because I know a bunch of goat owners around here, and it seems like nobody ever does it. And you ask them about it, like, hey, have you ever trimmed your goat's hooves? And they say, oh, it's been a while, but yeah. That always means no, never. And so I almost should start offering this as a service, because I can do this easy enough. I got the barn for it. I just need a bigger harness for my bigger goat, but I made it work, but I do need a bigger harness. But yeah, this isn't that bad, but like just like taking your dog to the groomer every once in a while, if you don't cut their toenails for them, at least have someone else do it. So that's where we're at. We're gonna jack this guy all the way to the roof because I don't feel like kneeling down again. Not that much anyway. And listen, Orion, if you didn't want to get caught next, you shouldn't have come hanging out in here. You knew what I was doing. Okay, he's up there. I'm gonna step off screen for 1 second. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm gonna show you guys a little skin. So I don't know if you can see. I can't see in the chat, but right here is where she got me with her horn there when she horned me. It's gonna be bruised. It's red right now. I don't know if you guys can see that in the chat. I don't know. I'm just showing skin for no reason. But yeah, I got that horn. It wasn't when I was doing her nails. It was when I was getting her in the harness. When I was getting her in the harness, she did one of those headbutts to get me away from her. Didn't feel great, but at least I got my eyes. I'm gonna have to wear a welding mask. But anyway. And if he's a boy, why doesn't he have horns? So he wasn't debutted. It's a genetic thing. It's not a male thing. These are all girls. All these with the horns, these are all girls. But sometimes, so he's a pygmy goat. Sometimes you'll get a little bit of DNA in there from a polled breed, from a breed that doesn't have horns, and then they can be born without horns. Same with a cow, right? Some cows have horns, some don't. Now, for cows, it is a male-female trait. No, it isn't. That's a lie. For cows, it's the same thing. Cows can either be polled, meaning no horns, and it's P-O-O, or it's P-O-L-L-E-D, not P-U-L-L-E-D. The horns haven't been removed. It's just some breeds don't have horns and some do. The same can be said with goats. This guy was born hornless. His son, Bast, over there, has horns. Mama has horns, daddy doesn't, son does. It's not a male-female thing, it's just genetics. And do those faint, Perseverance asks? One of them, she's out there, is a fainter goat. These guys are not fainters. So he is a pygmy goat mixed with something, but he's a pygmy goat. She is a Nigerian dwarf Nubian, also known as a mini Nubian. These are pygmy goats because they're all part of the same family here. Well, not family, but they're not related per se, other than him and her are the parents to him. She's like a cousin. Out here, we've got, so Evie over there, the darker one, she is also a mini Nubian. And then Maple, the closer brown one, Maple is a fainter goat mixed with a fainter Nubian. And so she is technically supposed to faint, but she's never fainted for me. One of her cousins shares the same dad, but a different mom from a different breed. One of their cousins is 1/4 fainter. And when I went to the farm to pick her up, I walked past that one and it just fell over. It fainted. Not her. She doesn't know how to faint yet. But I came to hang out for a little while. Welcome back, Abby. How many hours are we at? We're at 290 minutes. We have been streaming forever. If anyone else has any questions that I missed during that wrestle, I wanted to get Faye done really quick, just because her hooves were so bad and she was in a bad position. She was a little too big for the harness, so she wasn't comfortable. And I didn't want to keep her in that position any longer than I needed to. So I got Faye in and out really quick. But if anyone had any questions during that process, please ask now. Like I said, I do my goats every about 2 months. She had never been done in 4 years, so her hooves were bad. So she's going to have to relearn how to walk here. It's going to totally change her feet, and then we'll just stay on top of it going forward. And one day you should try and find out what makes her faint. I mean, my oldest son was trying for a little bit, but I told him to stop terrorizing the goat. We want her to love us. We don't want her to run away. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day she's going to see a wolf and she's just going to look at him. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully not. Abby says, I had a fainting goat and they never fainted. See, mine has never fainted either. Okay, big guy. Your hooves are going to be very quick because I took care of you not long ago. So your hooves look really good. Here, let's bring the chat closer so I can show you what phase hooves should have looked like. Okay. So this is what they look like after like 2 months. Oh! Hi guys. Let's try back. I'm back. Is my phone's not upside down. Why does it think I'm upside down? There we go. Sorry, I dropped you guys. Okay, we gotta wrap this cable around once because it's pulling on the phone and the goats are getting tangled in the wire and pulling you guys over. Okay. Okay, are we good? No, we're gonna fall again. Okay, there. So this is what, if I can spin them around, this is what like 2 months worth of growth. Bend your leg. So a little bit up here, a little bit of round over, but not super overgrown at all. So let's just cut that off. And so the rest of the foot is still nice and flat, not too much hoof there. So like really, if they're done, it's pretty well as close as that. I'm going to dig it out a little bit and see if I need to take a little more off the tip. But otherwise, that's all you got to do when you're actually maintaining them. It's just a quick little whip, and a little off the heel pad if I can get the angle just right. Just there. Just a little bit. There we go. That's all it is. When they've been maintained and taken care of properly, it really should just be that quick. A little bit of rounding on the edge just because I'm nice. Don't need his toe snagging on anything. There you go, buddy. That one's done. Let's just scrape this one down a bit. There's really not much there. That one's pretty well good. A little on the outside here. You're good, man. That foot's done. Easy peasy Mickey Mouse lemon squeezy. The dogs would take the horse toenails and run. Interesting. This one's a little worse than the other one for whatever reason, but still not bad. Still gonna be a quick little trip. I'm sure Lily will come in here later, or the chickens. The chickens are probably gonna love cleaning up after the hooves. The chickens are gonna have a heyday in here. And Dino said bye. Sorry, Dino, I missed that, but goodbye, buddy. Now that we've gotten past the worst of the goats, if you guys have any questions about anything you're seeing, now's the time to ask, because now that I've got a chill goat in here, it's easy enough to chat with you guys while I do this. You're pretty good, man. Your feet are looking great. You're really keeping up with your pedicure process. I'm liking it. You're looking great, buddy. Good job. One more foot to go here, I think. Did I do? Off the heel pad. Thank you. You're a good boy, Orion. I might have had to fought you like a bugger to get you in here, but you respect it. He knows I'm just trying to help him. He knows what's up. He doesn't mind the pedicure. He says, listen, it's not just for women. Men can have nice toenails too. And that's okay. He's not ashamed of his sexuality. He's got so many ladies all around him all day long. He's secure in his masculinity, not afraid to get a little toe trim at the groomers. Let's cut that hair between the nails. We don't want you getting tangled up here and pulling out your foot hairs. Welcome to the barbershop. His feet look really good, guys. Not much here to do. Just a routine checkup is basically all this is. You get to inspect his feet, make sure there's no foreign objects. He hasn't stepped on any nails or anything. Everything's looking real nice. Okay, last foot, buddy. Did I already do this one? I don't know. I think I started it. I definitely started it, but I just didn't finish it. There you go. Okay. You're pretty good, man. You're done. You're done, Big Daddy. Look at that. Big Daddy's done. Let's give him one spin for fun. You did it. You did it. Okay, we're going to let you down. That wasn't so bad, guys. We bumped off 2 of those pretty quick. Okay, we're going to let you down. Down she goes. Now we got to do the hardest 2. Who's left? Faye and Maple. And I don't know how I'm going to catch them. They are the hardest 2 left. They're my most skittish goats, so we got to do Faye and Maple. We're going to try to bribe them with treats, but they're skittish, so the other goats are going to scare them away. I got to get them in here, corner them, wrestle them. We're going to have to tackle them to the ground, and we're going to have to get them in here. It's going to be very rowdy in a couple seconds here, guys. Oh, I'm not looking forward to it. They're hard to catch. Maple is going to be a bugger. I don't know. I don't know. Elsa, if Elsa comes to her mom, I'll get Elsa. Elsa's going to be easier than Maple. Because at least Elsa wants to be near her mom. Okay, you, just wait. I'm going to take you out of the straps. Okay, I'll get you out of one strap. You'll do the rest. Thanks, big guy. Okay, so now we need to find Faye's baby, Elsa. Oh, we got some hair in there. Let's get that out. Okay. So we're going to lie that down. We need to try to find Elsa. So there's Maple over with Evie. I mean, if I can try to get Maple, if I can catch her, she's mine. If I can catch her, she's all mine. So we're going to try. We're going to try to sneak up on her. I'm just minding my own business over here. I'm not even over here. I'm nowhere near you. No, I'm not there. If I get her into the barn, she's going to be mine. Oh, Faye's going to scare her away. I'm not even here. I'm not even here. I'm not even here. She knows My wife's better at this because she'll just jump. My wife will just leap out and catch them. Yeah, no, I want you in the barn. Okay, 1 second, guys. I gotta try to trick her around or grab Elsa. Elsa, your mom's in the barn. Or she's right there. Go get your mom. Go get your mom, girl. Yeah, that's your mom. That's good. Hey, how does it feel to walk? How does it feel to walk right now, girl? Oh, I know. He's nothing but a horn dog. Hey, Elsa. 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 Come here, Elsa. Or Maple. Maple. Elsa or Maple. One of you two. I got to get you two. You guys are the hardest ones. Okay. Let's try to grab more treats, guys. We got to try to trick them with more treats. This is going to be hard. Hey, Elsa. Just come over here, Elsa. Come in the barn. If I get you in the barn, I know I can catch you. Come on, Elsa. Come on, Elsa. There's nothing in here. She doesn't know that. Come on, Elsa. Maple. Maple. Maple, I'm gonna break your trust if I get you this way. Let me get you some treats, Maple. I gotta get some treats. Maple, I'm not trying to chase you, but you're going the same way as me. Let's go, guys. Okay, Gabby. Hey, Gabby. Settle. You guys can't see right now, but I'm wrestling a cow and 9 goats. Hey! I know, you want some treats, but I want the goats. I gotta get you guys closer and into the barn so I can catch her. Hey, hey! No, no. Holy man. Okay, we're gonna get them into the barn. We're gonna try to catch them in here. Come on, everyone. Right into the back corner right here. The 2 goats that I want, I need to try to catch her. She doesn't even have a collar on because my wife can't catch him. Once we get her in the harness, we're gonna go see if we got a spare collar for her. Got one! Got one. Okay, we got Elsa. We got Elsa. Maple's scared out. Maple's scared out. Once I get Elsa in the harness, we're going to try to put a collar on her so we can catch her easier next time. Okay, look out. Look out, I need to try to wrestle her into the harness that you guys are all standing on. Look out, Mama. Okay, I cannot let her slip out of my grip here. Otherwise, I'll never get her back. You're so little. Okay, bear with me while I wrestle her. She knows she's trapped. She thinks she's gonna die. You're fine, girl, you're fine, but I do need your back legs in the harness as well. 1. 2. And Mama's not going to try to kill me here because I got her baby, because Mama just went through the same thing. She knows that she's going to be safe. Now, Elsa here's only about a month old. So I'm not too worried about how bad hers will be, because she's not old enough for them to be super bad. But we still need to do it. It's a good opportunity to put a collar on her. Oh. Okay. Bear with me, guys, and I'll chat with you in a second. we go. We did it. We got one of the two trouble children. So we got Elsa here. She's Faye's baby. So this is, she's only about a month old. But she's so hard to catch. Okay. Rip. Did I actually pin that comment? Is that what happened? Is that just the newest one? Okay. Sorry, I'm going to catch up with you guys here now. So, and you got to do the Elsa singing. Nice grab. Maybe get a leash or something to tie them up. Did I actually, guys, did I pin this comment? Unpin. There we go. There we go. My bad. Yeah, so I normally, if you notice all the other goats, I've got collars on them. I don't think Elsa's ever been really caught like this. It's her first time getting her hooves trimmed because we've only had her for about a month. She's only about a month and a week old. But while I've got her in here, I got to find out if we have more collars lying around because then I can put the collar on her. But for now, let's just give you a little trim. Again, she's a baby, so her hooves are not that bad at all. Just a little trim to flatten them back out. Get her used to this process. She has the nicest hooves because she's only a month old. She hasn't been alive long enough for her hooves to really get bad. Okay, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Oh boy. Okay, let's get the other one done. It's always one worse than the others. For whatever reason, maybe they favor a side. Let's just clean this out. Now, Maple's gonna be really hard to catch, especially because I didn't quite get her that time. Bast! Stop trying to mate with Evie. You have no balls, man. You don't need to mate. Noe, hey, don't eat my charging cable. So anyway, this is going really well. Just a little more on her, and then she's done. Just a little bit more to straighten this out. Okay, you're looking mighty fine here, Elsa. You're looking good. Okay, now the front two, and then she's done. And then I want to go find a collar. I gotta ask my wife if she has one for her. I'll give her a little phone call here. She's like so chill at this, which is surprising. I suppose she's young enough that she doesn't know to fight. She just assumes, okay, well, I got caught, so I guess I'm gonna die now. I guess that's just nature. No, you're not gonna die. Almost done, guys. And then we just have Maple, who I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch her. Okay, you're good, girl. I don't want to let you down because I want to find out if I got a collar for her. Oh, glory. I have a sleepy baby trash panda in my lap, a raccoon. It's pretty awesome. So it's a pet raccoon, your sister's pet. John says, maybe get a leash, yes. And John says, awesome, oh, glory. I'm gonna pause you guys for a second so I can call my wife. I'm just going to pause you guys for a second so I can make a phone call to see if I have another caller. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, am I back? Can you guys see me? So apparently, I don't have another caller to put on her right now. I gotta buy one. So unfortunately, that means I gotta let her down. And it is what it is. So let's give her some pets and some love first so she knows not to be so scared. Hey. Oh, hey. It's okay. It's okay. Next time, don't fight me. You can just come close to me, okay? Okay, we're gonna let you down now, okay? Get a smell from me. Know that I'm your friend, okay? Your mom likes me. Time to let her down. Down you go. Now we just have to catch Maple, the last one, the most elusive. We saved the hardest for last. She's not gonna be the hardest to cut nails. That was Faye. But she's gonna be the hardest to catch. She's gonna be the hardest to catch. Once I've got her in my arms, I know I can wrestle her. She's not that big. Oh, hey. I need to get this off you before you can just run away. There you go. One left to do. Only one left to catch, one left to trap. We gotta get the most elusive goat, the fainter. Right over there, Maple. We gotta get Maple. She's not gonna want to get got. But if I can jump on her, I can catch her. Here, Maple. She's smart. Staying away from everyone, too. Okay, I gotta actually get some grain. I can't trick her this way. The cow, but come on, everyone. Back in the barn. That's the easiest way, because if I get Maple in the barn, if we can get Maple into the barn, she doesn't have very many places to go. Come on, Maple. on, Maple. She's got horns. She's got horns. But we caught her. Okay, Maple. Maple. This is not your first time doing this. I'd rather you just faint. Come on, girl. I know, but I need to do this. This is for your good. Guys, I bought a faulty fainter goat. I think her mom lied to her about who her dad was. Hey! Yeah. No! You bugger! She's so little, she's squeezed out. I had it done up too. I was just trying to get the belly strap unstrapped. Why don't you just faint like a normal fainter goat? Make our lives easier. I don't know if I can catch you twice. Well, guys, that did not go according to plan. Okay. We need to try to get her and not let that happen again. Maple, you don't want to fight with them. Or me. I'm gonna catch you. Why can't you just pass out like a normal fainter goat? I wouldn't even need to get you in the harness. Go into the barn! Go into the barn! Some people's goats, guys, I tell you, I don't think I'm ever gonna catch her. Again. I don't want to give more grain. Oh, Lily's going after something. Lily, what is it? She's booking her. Oh, Lily just took off down the field. Whew. I'm tired, guys. The fainter goat's gonna get the best of me. Her hooves aren't gonna be that bad because I did her 2 months ago, and the other ones that I had done recently, they weren't that bad. So it's like it's not the worst, but I gotta get her used to it. Oh, I'm gonna try again here to catch her. Lily's going after something. I'm just minding my own business, not coming after you, Maple. I swear, I'm not trying to catch you. She's smart. started escaping. Okay, Maple. Maple gets to live another day, guys. I am so over chasing her. I can't believe it. I had her. I could get her if I get more grain, but we're gonna try. I don't like losing. We'll get a little more grain and we'll try that again. Maple. Hey guys, we're all going in the barn. We're gonna try to catch Maple one more time. If I catch her this time, I need to hold on with a death grip. You, out of the way. I cannot let her slip from my arms again. We need to catch this goat. Oh, get. Come on, Maple. Come on in. Yeah. I got a cow and a big goat in the way. She's smart enough to know to stay on the other side. Oh. Maple! Maple! Come here, Maple. Maple. I don't think it's gonna work again. I think she's smart enough to know not to come back. That same trick ain't gonna work twice. I think I lost her on this one. She knows. Even though everyone else is in here, her and Oreo are like, nah, we're good. Maple, go in with everyone. Go get some treats. Go get some treats in the barn. I give up. I give up. I'm not going to win this one. I was so close, guys. 8 out of 9 goats. We managed to catch 8 out of 9 goats. I caught her, but she slipped out of my arms when I was trying to get the last hook on her. I should have just hoisted her in the air and been done with it, but now she's just too skittish. She knows if I catch her, I'm going to get her in the harness. And she's not risking it. She's staying way outside, away from everyone else. Maybe give her some space for a sec. I don't think she's going to go in. Dude, stop eating my charger cord. Evie. I don't think she's going to go in. I don't think no matter what I try. Evie. That's enough, girl. Maple. Go see if there's any grain left for you. I don't think so. I don't think she's going to come. I don't want to scare her and see if she'll faint. I don't want to jump at her because then she won't trust me. Come on, Maple. Maple. Come on. There's Gabby. Okay, are we giving up on you? You know when I'll be able to catch her? I can try again. I can try again tonight when she's sleeping. I might be able to catch her in the evening. Let's do this up for now. Let's just sling this. Maybe a little less cord. Hey, you're peeing right on my my thing, girl. Okay. Why are you locked up? Oh, you peed right on the mat. Now I gotta wash that. Let's hook this up to this one. Throw this up and over. Good enough for now. And now I gotta hose this thing off because Mimi over here decided to pee on it. She said, that's what I think about that. So it is what it is. We are hot and sweaty now though. So we ended up getting 8 of the goats. Did I leave the water on earlier? I think I did, yeah. So we're gonna bring this over and we're gonna go hose this down. We got enough battery to keep this stream going for 1 more hour. What are we at for battery? 61%. That should be okay for a while. So let's unplug so we can take you guys with me. We'll set the charging cable down on the other side of the fence here, so that nobody tries to eat it. Let's tighten this because it's wobbly. Okay. We're gonna, I gotta take my hat back before a goat eats it. Oh, I wanna show you guys something. Look how adorable this is. See, I need to get a video. I've got pictures of the chickens on top of the goats. I need to find a chicken on top of a goat on top of a cow. That's what we need in this. Maple, if you come in here now, I'm gonna be so mad at you. No, I'm putting everything away. No, she's walking away. I don't think she's gonna come. Oh. Everyone else has been gotten. I just couldn't catch the one, the most elusive. I saved the hardest for last, and I couldn't do it. We'll try again another day, or maybe even tonight. But we do want to hose this thing down because one of the goats decided she liked that experience so much she peed on it. So let's put this bag there. We can put this clip in there and then we'll wash down that harness. So that was an experience and a half, guys. I hope you enjoyed watching some goats get their nails clipped. Some were easier than others. Faye's were the worst. 4 years, she'd never had her toenails cut. Oh, that one got me in the face. We're just gonna wash this thing. We'll hang it up to dry. Dry it right there. Just like that. We'll let that dry. Oh, that dang goat, man. I was surprised that I was able to get Elsa fairly easily. Faye, that was a surprise. That was opportunity. I was planning to do Faye second last, but she was standing right there. She was standing right there. I knew I could grab her. And so we got that taken care of relatively quickly. Let's go hang out with the full-size ducks for a second. How long does it take for Rocket to grow into maturity? We're talking about Rocket, the Raccoon, the trash panda. Okay, you guys, be nice, be nice. We're all friends here. Everyone except for Maple has their toes done. Maple, you're gonna be jealous later when all the girls are showing off their new toenails. When all the ladies are showing off, you're gonna be like, hey, I want you to do mine too, please. Hey, girl. You little skittish penguin, you. So, let's go see the ducks. This guy here is a drake, the one in the middle, and he's got blue on his wings. So he must have a little bit of mallard in him. And so we're gonna keep him, I think, as the breeding drake. Ducks. Hi, Faye. How's it feel to walk on your new feet? You feeling good, girl? You feeling good? It's gonna take a little bit for you to get used to that. She's got a lot of milk on her. Elsa needs to do some eating, otherwise I'm gonna have to milk her off. She's pretty engorged right now. But Elsa's still eating off of her, mostly full time. She's now getting a little bit of grain and a little bit of grass, but she's still got like 2 more months where she should be eating mostly milk. Next time Maple, the one between the tree over there, next time she comes near me, I just gotta grab her. Crazy girl. Okay. We are at 330 minutes of live streaming. I want to keep this thing going for 1 more hour. Now, I'm thinking that gives us time to take a walk to the beach and back. So, I'm gonna ask you guys who are still watching, do we want to hang out with the animals more, or do we want to go walk the trails to the beach and back? If we do that, I'll switch to the gimbal so it's a smoother transition instead of walking with this shaky beast. Do we want to hang out with the animals more, or do we want to go for a walk down to the beach? I warn you, if we walk to the beach, there's going to be a couple periods, I think, where the cell service isn't so good. I say we just do it anyway. We spent all day with these critters. Let's go grab the gimbal. We'll switch over to the gimbal handheld tripod, and we're gonna take a walk to the beach. Okay, you good, bro? Let's go switch tripods. John says, up to you. You need a walk after that. I know I need to walk off the self-loathing. Can't believe that I had her and I let her go. It was so close yet so far. There is a risk that once I walk out of the Wi-Fi range, I might lose you guys, I might not. Generally what happens, I think, is the screen freezes, but I can still see your comments. So just let me know if it freezes on you and I can swipe away and swipe back. I'm just gonna grab the gimbal, so let's just stare at the lake while I grab the other handheld. while we go for a walk down to the beach, I'm gonna bring the bucket of slop for the pigs. I got the gimbal handheld, so this is what we're gonna use. It gives you a much smoother ride. So we're gonna use that. Let's empty the dirt out of my shoes. Okay, whew. Smells like a farm. So let's switch you guys out of the tripod and into the handheld gimbal. Okay, gimbal, it's been a while since I've used you, so 1, 2, 3, I think. There we go. Just need to put you guys on here, like so. There we go. Reset. Flip the camera. Okay, let's grab this slop bucket. And we're gonna take a walk. This should be a smoother walk than with the tripod, because it tries its best to adjust the camera for me while we're walking. Drop off this bucket of slop for the pigs. It's orange peels and oatmeal. And then we'll carry on through the trail. I didn't bring a long sleeve. It's hot out, but hopefully the bugs aren't gonna destroy me too bad. It's during the day right now, so they shouldn't be that bad. Once we get to the beach, there shouldn't be any bugs. So we're just gonna drop this bucket of slop off in here. Hey pigs, piggies. Come here, guys. It's just a little bit. It's just a little bit of breakfast for you guys. Some carrot peels, some orange slices. Oh, you guys are just devouring that, and those poor you. I need to I need to treat that wound better. Flies are just loving you. Hi, pigs. The damn flies, eh? If I knew where the apple cider vinegar was, I'd give it to you, but my wife put it somewhere and I haven't seen it. Oh boy. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys at that. I'm gonna go for a walk down to the beach and back. Lily! Come here, Lil! Lily! Do you wanna go for a walk, Lily? I don't see her. She might be out in the farm field somewhere. She might not come. Lily! Okay, we're gonna go without her. She might find us if she knows I'm going this way. Okay, let's go for a walk in the forest. We're gonna lose Wi-Fi here in a second, so sorry if it boots you. Did she ever come back from when she went off looking for something? I did see her wandering around the fields after that, so she did mostly come back, so I know long sleeve. I'm gonna get eaten alive. That's okay. Welcome to Canada. I got a little bit of chaga over on this tree. Right there. That's chaga. Chaga is a medicinal fungi, parasitic fungi that grows. So something's been eating these mushrooms right here. That looks like the start of an amanita. It's hard to tell though, unless I see a mature one. There's a whole bunch of those little guys popping up right now though. A lot of whatever that mushroom is. I'm gonna have to identify it because they're everywhere. I'm really hoping I can find some chanterelles. These are not chanterelles. They are orange like chanterelles, but that's not what that is. Oh boy, the flies, man. Okay, we have time, we have time, we have time. We're gonna go get our rain jacket because I'm gonna get carried away in the woods. The flies are already all around me. Kyle says, or maybe just some bug spray. Let's at least put some bug spray on because it is hot out. So these guys almost start to look like chanterelles, but they're not. Oh boy, the tripod's having a conniption. So that is not a chanterelle. Chanterelles don't have gills like this. Chanterelles' gills are connected to the stalk. They're yellow like that, but that is not a chanterelle. Chanterelles also have a yellow stalk, a yellow base. You'll have to plant some oak trees because the pigs love acorns. I don't know if oak trees can grow where I am, up here in northern Canada. And John says, so cool that this is your land. Yes. Yes, got some moose maple there, not quite an actual maple tree, more of a shrub. But I'm gonna take you for that long walk to the bush. But I foolishly came in here thinking it was hot enough that there wouldn't be any bugs. And I'm in Canada. There's a crap ton of bugs. And they're gonna carry me away if I don't either use a ton of bug spray or put on a long sleeve. So we're gonna go grab some bug spray and then we'll take that walk to the beach and back. We've got about 45 minutes that we're able to keep streaming. So we're gonna make the most out of that 45 minutes. But man, if I go like this, you might be able to start to see some of the bugs. Now that we're out of the bush, they're not as bad, but they're all flying around the phone. I think you guys can see some of these bugs. If I go any farther in there, they're gonna carry me away. These are biters. These guys all bite. So we're gonna load up on bug spray and then try again. I might even put the rain jacket on just to protect my arms, even though I'll be sweating. Canadian problems. Bug spray. You know what? We're just gonna go. We're gonna use the bug spray. We're taking it with us. We're gonna spray ourselves every time we need to. Bug spray. Okay, there we go. You should try making prosciutto out of one of your pig hams. I should definitely make some prosciutto. Prosciutto is fantastic. That's a good call. Oh, bug spray in the face. One of you guys are going to be named prosciutto, okay? Didn't know those wachudu were biters? What's a wachudu? Wipe the camera lens here and let's carry on. Okay, we are looking to see if we have any morels or chanterelles growing in here. Oh boy, the camera does not like when I rotate you guys around, but like this growing around here. So we need to see what else we find as we go to the beach. Let's get our way to the beach. The trail gets way worse the further in we go, but that's okay. The best prosciutto from Italy, they feed the pigs acorns. That's why I'm suggesting that. That is good to know. If I want that good prosciutto, we gotta be growing some oak trees. These little button mushrooms They so look like chanterelles until you get close to them. They look like little button caps off of chanterelles. So close. That would just excite me to no end. But I know you're not a chanterelle. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because of all the wonderful things he does. Okay. So what I gotta start doing is bringing my skid steer back here so I can clean all this shrubbery up and make this trail that much nicer to walk. But for now, we're just gonna walk with our eyes on a swivel to see what kind of mushrooms we got growing up back here. This is now oh, we got a frog. We got a wood frog, aptly named. We're gonna leave him alone. That's a big old mushroom right there. Let's keep on walking. It certainly is that time of year though. There's a lot of mushrooms growing right now. I just got to see if I can find any of the edible ones. I mean, I haven't tried to identify that one yet, so for all I know, it could be edible. But until I identify it, that's a no bueno from me. We're gonna go all the way to the beach, guys. So I should have timed it. We'll time it on the way back to see how long it actually takes to get to the beach. So we'll get there, and then when we decide to come back, we will try to time it. You aren't afraid to be walking around out there? I would have liked if Lily would have joined me. There's a bird. I would have liked if Lily would join me, but I'm not too concerned. I mean, if I can wrestle a goat, I can wrestle a coyote. That's the saying, right, guys? As far as I'm aware, I chased off all the wolves and coyotes before the ice melted. Another frog. Oh, another something under there. Probably a frog. And so the worst I could have back here is a bear. I haven't seen any, but they would have been sleeping in the winter. So I haven't seen any signs of bear. A mountain lion, a cougar, wouldn't hang around here too long, I don't think. Not without swiping one of my animals, and I know about that. So, I don't know. I think she's relatively safe back here. Me, Bigfoot, and Yeti, we hang out. TC says, you need a four-wheeler. It'll make your trails for you. I do have a four-wheeler. It's currently got something wrong with the fuel pump. I was debating fixing it today, but instead I decided to take care of the goat hooves. So we'll try that another day. And then, yeah, I can drive in here a lot easier. One thing that helps is if I grab a tree, if I grab one of the trees I've cut and I drag it out of here, it's going to just rip all this little stuff down and cut the grass for me. So I almost need to come in here with the skid steer and just drag a tree out. And that will groom the trail pretty quick. Okay, we're almost at the beach part of the trail. I put some ribbon along it because I just started cutting it last weekend. I connected it, but I haven't made the trail very nice yet. So it's not quite bushwhacking, but it's a lot thicker than this trail. So the trail I got that connects us to the beach She's a little bit rough comparative. But we enter here. And so I've got it flagged all the way just because the trail's not super obvious until I got to come cut this tree down and open this up wider. But for now, we're just going to follow along this way. A lot of spider webs. Yeah, so this is kind of what I normally do when I'm making new trails. I will chainsaw it. I'll flag it first. So I'll go through running the flagging tape through kind of my desired area. I can use a GPS and a compass and use that to guide me. Flag along, and then I come back. Look at that little blue jay feather or something. Pretty feather. And so yeah, mark the trail, then come in with the chainsaw, cut in the initial trail so that it's at least walkable. And then typically every other time after that, when I want to come back here, I'll bring the chainsaw with me and just keep widening it up every time I come in. A lot of these little frogs, little wood frogs, they're quick and nimble. At least now, with this trail flagged, I know I'm not going to get lost back here. That has been an issue in the past. Coming for a walk in the woods and getting spun around and not knowing which way to go. At least now I've got some ribbons up so I can find my way back out. Another frog. But I got to do a lot of work in here to make this trail fully usable, because right now it's too rough to get the stroller in here with the kids, and it's a long walk to carry them. I've done it once, and that is hard when you got to carry a baby on your chest and a toddler on your back. The 2-year-old and newborn don't do so well in here. Slow and steady, we're making it to the beach. I feel like we're going in circles. It's a little zigzaggy, but not circles. Until I can like mow down, say, these trees and make it a straighter path. We just got a little bit of a zigzag. Is that Lily? No, it's a partridge, I think. Some sort of ground bird. Let's go a little closer and see if we can find it. It might be a partridge. Oh, there's a squirrel, but that's not what I saw. I'm sure of it. There's one right up here. And one more right there, getting ready to duke it out. Okay, let's keep walking to the beach, guys. I have cut a lot just to get this far, even like this stuff I gotta get out of the way. So this is 156 acres. It's a peninsula, and it's longer than it is wide. And so this trail is a journey. Like I said, it takes about 15-20 minutes just to get to the beach. And we're still all on my property. There's a ton of wood you can harvest in deadfall, yes. Some of these I had to drop, like I had to drop this guy. Let's give ourselves another bug spray. But yeah, that's kind of the, I only heat my house with firewood. And I have so much dang firewood. I just got to get it out of here. Look at the burl on this tree. That's an interesting growth. Okay, we're almost there now. This is kind of the last leg of the trail. Like I said, I got to come in here and widen this all up a bit. Straighten it out a little bit. I don't mind a little bit of a wave, the odd turn just to mix it up. But we do not need it to be quite so ziggy-zaggy. I come in here and mark the trail with flat strip, and then I come back and cut a chainsaw. Cutting a chainsaw, you're trying to just do the path of least resistance till you get there, and then you come and straighten it out later. Okay, we're at the beach. I've left some of our beach toys down here. I just scooped it back around. Sorry, the cell service is terrible on this side of the island. Can you guys see now or no? We're back. Okay, good. Sorry, the cell service is really bad over here. But here's the beach. Here's the beach. So it does, when the water is low, it wraps all the way around and goes to that point. But we're slowly, I've been cutting it back, trying to get the beach higher up. Got a bit of a burn pile, been doing lots of fires down here. And so we're just trying to clean this whole beach up. But it's lovely for swimming. Nice calm water back here, but there's the big enough lake. And so all the way around, this is all my property, everything south of here. This little island here is what we call crown land. My property stops there, it goes around. There's a small little connecting piece there, but it goes around. And of course, I got the no private property signs up. Just, you know, people generally don't think that a beach like this would be private, but my property goes like 15, 20 feet into the water that way. And I'm not really a fan of having other people, you know, pulling up on the beach, having a couple beers, breaking some glasses, having a fire. If someone were to not properly put their fire out on my beach, it would take my whole property out. That fire would not stop all the way to my fields. So I don't let other people on the beach without me being here. So yeah, I do mark it all as private property just to keep people away. Most people are respectful, but it only takes one person to not put their fire out to burn my whole property down. So gotta let them know this is private property. But here we are. So yeah, nice beach sand the whole way down. And I'm just slowly working on cleaning up the brush. I want to get this trail good enough that I can bring the skid steer all the way down here and use a skeleton bucket on it to just come scoop up all the brush and branches and weeds and driftwood. And that way I could just drive down here, clean the beach, do it once once a month or something for the summer. Once at the start of the year, middle of the year, end of year. And we'll keep this beach looking spiffy. But for now, we're just cleaning it up by hand. Like I said, I'm trying to cut the beach back. The water's a little bit high right now. You can kind of see the beach is normally kind of out to there. But the water's a little bit high right now. But it'd be nice. There's sand all up here. This is all sand under here. It's just kind of overgrown. So we just got to cut it all back all the way down along the length of the beach. More beach is always better. But it's time to walk back. So it is 4:41. We're just going to make a straight trip all the way back, and we're going to see how long this takes. So it's 4:41. Let's go. Let's see how long it actually takes if we just steadily walk all the way out of here. And then I'm going to have to end the stream when we get back because I got to get ready to go to church. I've got mass tonight in the evening. So let's take you guys back for a walk all the way back through the windy trail. 441. How often does the water rise that high? Usually just after a big storm. So we've had a bunch of rain lately, but it should go back down. Should go back down maybe another couple weeks. Okay, we're gonna make our way through the forest back to the house. The ideal goal here is to keep widening this trail so that the quads and the skid steer can make it all the way back here. And obviously make it a nicer walk. So every time we come in here, you know, these trees gotta go. I'll just keep cutting this trail until it is a beautiful walk. Less turns and zigs and zags. But I haven't seen any bear scat. Haven't seen any bear poop in here. So I'm not too concerned. I've seen some deer poop, hoof prints. We've seen fox. Haven't seen any coyotes yet. Haven't seen any wolves. And I haven't seen any signs of bears. Yeah, thankfully up here in Canada, flooding hasn't been too bad. The last little while there's been a lot of rain, but I wouldn't say flood levels. Not like, you know, southern states and central states. We were actually really dry for most of the spring. Most of the spring we were on fire watch. And so the water started low, but it's been creeping up there. I'm just going to try to maintain a good pace to get out of here. Not stop and look at too many things, just to get an honest feel for how long it takes in the trail's current condition to make it through here. I can probably get it a couple minutes, 3-4 minutes faster once I make this trail a little straighter and get rid of a lot of this ground lying brush, drag a bunch of this out of the way so you don't have to watch your step and you can just walk. Getting those steps in, absolutely. Every once in a while, your eyes take a double take. Like I saw this stump here. Just had to make sure that wasn't a big animal. Otherwise, we're pretty good. I love it. I call this area kind of my cedar grove. So many beautiful tall cedar trees. And John, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you for chatting with me, sticking around, helping me get that watch time. There is a chance, I haven't noticed any really big, like 60, 70 people at a time waves, but there is a chance that after this live stream, we could be eligible for monetization. We're very close, if not. It only takes, oh boy, this way. It takes 3,000 hours of watch time to get monetized. We were at 2,850 hours, so we gotta be close. A good 5-hour live stream, it's gotta get us something pretty close. 6-hour live stream. Oh, I'm sweating. And like I've said before, I don't do this for the money because I barely made anything off of it. But it will be nice once we can buy a coffee right off our YouTube dollars every once in a while. That'll be nice. So 3,000 hours gets you into the program. 4,000 gets you ad revenue. But once we get to 3,000, 4,000, won't take long after that. Taz, the Bulldog, says, I will do my best to get you some watch time. Thank you. Matt says, how many acres do you have? We are sitting on 156 acres. We just came off the beach and we're walking back to the farm now. I'm trying to walk at a decent pace here to see how long it takes. Currently, with the trail being a little rougher for that first half, see how long it takes to get from the beach to my house. So far, we are at 6 minutes of walking, so I think we're gonna get there in 10 minutes. Obviously, it was a lot slower when I did it with my kids, but yeah. Any horses? Not yet. Not yet. Eventually, this trail will be nice enough that even horses can come down here. But for now, we're just walking it. We can skidoo most of it as well. That's kind of one of the goals. If I can get that trail good enough to get the skidoo through it by the winter, that would be pretty awesome. Then I can get onto the lake and just keep going. I mean, I can get on the lake from my house, but it'd be fun to go through the trail. And Taz says, I'm trying to grow my page too, but it's tough. Where in California? We're actually in northern Canada. And Taz, tell me a little bit about your page. And I'm gonna give you a challenge, bud. Once we're done here, when you're done, just go onto any one of my videos and make a comment. That's gonna make it really easy for me to find you and check out your channel and give you another subscriber and some more watch time. So when you're done here, comment on one of my other videos and I'll check you out and we'll stay in touch. Matt says, we just had a Mustang / burro sale here in GA. Bureau sale? What, are we talking like an FBI sale? Like an auction? Or do I got that all wrong? Oh, I'm glistening, I'm sweating. It's times like this that I wonder, why did I buy so much property? And this is only one part of it. This is only one trail, north-south. But I got all the east-west and everything in between. Oh boy. Eventually, I would like to make this trail loop back to the far end of my farm field. I think that'd be a fun little loop. And I want it to have multiple connections in between. The ideal goal, some birds in here. The ideal goal with this trail, the trail system, is to get it so nice and walkable, quadable, dirt bikeable, whatever. Get it so nice that I can have it like a provincial park. When you get up to a finger trail, a sign telling you where you are and where you're going at each spot. And then maybe the main trail will just be to the beach and then everything off of there. You know, if I find a spot where there's chanterelle mushrooms, I can have that be like, you know, the chanterelle trail. The Cedar Grove, that area there can get marked off and be called, you know, trail through the Cedar Grove, etc., etc. And so if I find a cool area, mark it off. There's one area that's a bit of a marsh. You know, I could have that be the Marsh Trail. Something like that. Give it a funner name, more fun names than that. But it'd be nice to fully develop the property. What's the goal for the property long term? Well, I'd like to, over the next decade, get my pigs back in here. Let the pigs clear all this up, the pigs and goats, let them clear all this up, and then expand the farm field so that I can add about another 30 acres of farm field. That'll help me get up to about 10 cattle, self-sustaining off the farm. And then I would like to build another property within the next 3 to 5, another house within the next 3 to 5. Ideally, I'd like to turn my existing house into an Airbnb and use that as some resort destination rental property. There can even be chances like down the road, we could do things with the YouTube channel. I'd like to keep doing this long term, But we could do things once I have an Airbnb set up. Like we can do subscriber contests, raffles. If the channel ever truly blows up, you know, we could fly people up here and get them into the Airbnb for like a week stay and just do fun stuff like that. But yeah, long term, just keep developing the farm, make sure we're self-sufficient. I like to breed all the animals as well. So next year we'll upgrade to breeding pigs. Right now we just have seasonal pigs for food, but we'll upgrade to breeding pigs. I want to get donkeys to breed. That's going to take, you know, 4 or 5 years before we can see any babies off of that project. Yeah, just keep developing farm. Bureau of Land Management. Yes, those kind of auctions are fantastic. You can get yourself a lot of goodies. Okay, took us 11 minutes to get back here, so we'll say 12 minutes to the house. That's not bad. 12 minutes to get to the beach, giving it a good pace by foot. We made it in 12 minutes, guys. You can see how smoky it is out here. It's very strong in the air. There's a lot of forest fires going on right now. She's smoky. Yes, the lake goes all the way around the property. So we were just on the beach. So this is all part of the property. I haven't even been out on this point yet. There's one spot I've been on, but I'm telling you guys, there is so much property here that I haven't even seen it all. I've probably seen 10% of it, and I've spent a lot of bushwhacking. But it just takes so long to develop and access it, and it was all overgrown. So all those trails we just walked in, I cut them all myself in the last year and a half, and it takes a long time when you're doing everything else. But we heat the house with firewood, so that wood goes right there. We put it all to use, but everything takes time, energy, and effort. So we made her back, guys. 12 minutes to get to the beach. So 24 minutes, 25 minutes to get to the beach and back. Not bad at all. How many acres? 156 acres. I got a spruce bug here. These guys bite hard. These little beetles here, they'll take a chunk out of you. Get rid of him. Oh, quick little sit. And then we're gonna wrap this up. We are at 375 minutes. So 6, 12, 18. That's 6 hours and 10 minutes. We did good. A 6-hour live stream, guys. The longest by far. Tad says, that's awesome. Love that you are all young and homesteading. And John says, hope you find some ancient ruins when you start exploring. That'd be fun. But I guess that's it, guys. We're going to wrap this up. I need to wash off and get ready to go to church. And I'm going to meet my family at church. So I'm going to peace out. And I appreciate you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Taz, comment on one of my videos so I can find your channel easy. Otherwise, love you guys. Take care.